All right, everybody, are you ready to get righteous? We are back. Finally, at long last, trying to give this game another shot. Hopefully, it's been long enough that I'm no longer salty about the impossible fight. I really would like to finish playing the game. I really enjoyed it. However, I did notice. All right, 1 second. There we go. Don't like it when you can see the corner there. All right. Would it be just continue? Or do we have to load? We might have to load a file. Now, it has been a while since we played. We were on our way to the demonic realm. We're on our way to hell. Yeah, okay, so these bodies, they're a trap. Is there a way to highlight them? God, it's been so long since I played. Alright. Just want to check. Actually, I can't remember the controls. I think there's a button, highlight objects tab. Okay. Huh. Highlight stuff down here. Not highlighting the objects over here. Would have made it easy to show off. As much as I really want to go and steal these objects, there is a character that I basically have next to no chance of winning a fight with right now. All right. So that's why we are moving on. All right. We got Bismuth, we got the puppy, we got our horse, and Ivu. Let's just keep on going.
We march ahead.
I would risk showing the the fight that we're avoiding here, but it would probably trigger me and make me not want to do this again. So we're gonna let it slide. What's this? A rope. Wait, we're back over here? But we came through here already.
Our path leads on.
No ordinary mortal could withstand the heat coming from this bath. All right, Grisella gives you a tender look. I know you can't just walk away from me, Commander. I think we already did this. Tell me about succubi. You must know a lot about them already. We are demons of passion who can assume the appearance our victims most desire to see. We feed not on your flesh, but your lives. Our kisses are deadly for you. Through them we drain your life force until there is nothing but an empty shell left. Nocticula, our Lady of Shadow, the greatest of us, the first of us. Oh, how I'd love to earn her praise. But you won't let that happen, I know. Tell me about Nocticula. She stares dreamily into the distance, her cheeks flushing slightly. Nocticula, my mistress. She is the patroness of succubi and assassins, the ruler of Alushinira, city of pleasures and cruelty. She is as deadly as she is beautiful. When Nyandri, the cursed demon lord, tried to enslave her. She just destroyed him like a bothersome insect. My mistress has seduced and killed many powerful demons. She built her realm on their bones. They became the Midnight Isle. She sighs. I'll never get even close to her greatness. Oh, my lady in shadow, lover and warrior. I'm not even worthy of being trampled beneath your feet. Not good enough to have my skull crushed between your thighs. I'm sure you're worthy of at least that. I don't deal with demons. Is that the choice that's left here? We have to start the fight? You're welcome, Ender. Too bad we have so little time. I could spend an eternity with you. Alright, let's look at the map. Feel like we missed something? Was there another path I didn't notice? No. Nope, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Now, we came... we came through, we came in, we came over, teleports us to here. We came up. I think we came to this one that teleported us to here. Is this where we need to go?
I will guide us.
No, we're back to here. Which is the other side of what this connects to. Isn't it? You know what? It's showing as new. Distorted Mythic Rock. 410 hit points. Oh god, it's been so long. I'm going to have to re-remember what's dangerous to us and what's not.
Without a doubt.
Alright. Land the man. Alright, so... right click to expand.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
AC 29. As long as it's not one of the stupid AC 40 or 50 bullshits, we can handle it. Immunities. To cold, acid, and fire resistances. Immunities to poison and electricity, and it cannot be knocked prone or tripped. Okay. It's got bad will. And we're going to have to kill it twice. Alright, we have point blank shot, rapid shot, and deadly aim.
You won't survive me.
26. I think this is a surprise round? Dude, how did we get surprised? Ivu's getting in position for back attacking later on. Alright. And then, oh my god. I'm actually... Wenduag? The name did not want to come to me. It's like, we have one dog. What's her name again? Wenduag coming up. Boy. We could shoot it, but I think if we go quarry and then go to line our weapon, next turn we're going to really fuck it up. All right, my turn. Now we can't charge, but it might. I am mounted on my horse right now, so I think it'll allow me to move up and attack.
Attack!
30. Not bad. All right, what was the bonus? Base attack of a plus 14. What did I roll? I rolled a 2. On a 2, I hit a 28, and we only needed 27. I think we're going to be okay. All right. And we'll just pull her forward a bit. Hopefully more. I meant to go a little bit more to the side. I wanted her out of the way. Hey, how's it going? I know it's been a while. That other that one fight almost had me abandon the game altogether. I was so pissed with it. You should never have a fight that literally can't be won if it's across your path. Like, the fact that you needed like a very super special build just to be able to really do anything to it. But if you had that build, it was trivial. That really pissed me off. Like, some of these fights are already kind of like a bit of a piss off when they're super high armor class for no reason. Oh, that it's not even on this map. That one fight of that other I'll show you after this fight. I can show you. You'll be like, oh, that fight. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that fight's stupid. Bismuth? Will it let me death? It won't let me death from above. Can I charge? Will it let me charge? No one else was allowed to charge for some reason. 55, 45, 42, 27. Only cut the health in half. Volgiv. Nice. Rogue Trader is one of the games I want to get to. There's too many games I want to get to. After this, I want to get to Tyranny. I want to get to Divinity Original Sin 2. And Baldur's Gate 3. And Rogue Trader. And there's another one, I think. There's a couple. There's a couple of grand... I can't remember if we actually did Baldur's Gate 2. I don't think we did Baldur's Gate 2. Because I think when I went to do it, it wouldn't allow me to... like, Steam had not kept my save for Baldur's Gate 1. And I wanted to import my save. But yeah. And I also want to get to some, like, a whole bunch of JRPG games, too. But these games hold a special part. Like, a special place for me. Oh, maybe that's what it is. The, something 2 is coming out. The Crown of the Magister. Crown of the Magister 2 is coming out. I don't think it starts with an S. It's just not coming to me. Solasta. Thank you. I caught it just before. I wanted it officially known. I got it before you typed your message, but as I said the word, I read it as you said it too. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna beat me to it. But yeah, Solasta. Solasta 2 is coming out, which I'm kind of excited for. I really liked Solasta. All right, I don't know what I want to do with him. He's got his mirror images up. Maybe I could just try to slink him all around back. Can't charge. Alright. Now the real fight begins. We'll take a 5-foot step this way. And we'll pulverize him with 5 arrows.
Endure
22, 26. Missed by 1. Missed by 1. Missed by a lot and a lot. Okay. But still, not bad. He's down to 203 hit points. Ivu's turn. 6 attacks here. 18, 18. Critical hit for 43. Critical miss. 18, 20. Not bad for Ivu, actually. A critical hit. Down to 86 for the first life. And now the real pain giver. WotR. 4 arrows of good align. 25, 27. Miss. 34. And critical miss. I'll admit, I expected those arrows to do a bit more damage. Not a lot more, but they're good aligned arrows. But I do notice that it says 0 health. So she killed it. You're doing your Rosada run? Nice. I'll be honest. I wish I had kept my... As much as I'm enjoying the build, especially with it being something I've never played before, I'm enjoying it. I do wish I had stuck to my guns and did my Paladin, my Kitsune Paladin Aeon run. Like, that's what I wish I had done. Because that's what everything I was building to without realizing it was building to that. And then when we found out that's the choice, it's like, oh, that's like the perfect choice. And then I allowed superpowers and a pet dragon to sway me from what had the kismet path that I was already walking without realizing it. So I kind of feel bad that I allowed myself to be swayed off the natural path. But it's fun not being a paladin for a change. Okay, I guess I waste my turn.
We shall overcome.
No, we just gotta wait. He's gonna pull back though. Oh, accidentally hit the window ski. Let me turn that off. There we go. I want him to be able to do death from above when this guy finally does his turn. Can we delay to after the Vrock? Come on. Yeah, right there. And we can delay one dog to after the Vrock. I should have done this with like everybody.
This is not my time yet.
Land's like, what the fuck I do? She's the one that shot you, hurt her. But he shot more arrows. It kind of worked out the same. This guy did not like Land. Like, that was kind of funny. Like, Land lived, thankfully, at 24. Unfortunately, he's more steps than I would have liked.
Cover me, all right?
And he missed. One dog. 34 and 39. One dog's a good dog. And Land's turn for revenge. 5-foot step back and pummel time. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Extra attack. Perfect strike.
Make every strike
23,
count.
34, 32. And he still only got the same number. Land is starting to be like disappointing. One dwag. 5-foot step back. And pummel. 30, 32. Critical for 91 and 35. Yeah. I think my headcanon for that fight was literally, she was literally standing behind shooting arrows so that it looked like Land was shooting arrows the whole time. So that guy thought Land did all the arrows. All right.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Have we done, where's all your abilities? Have you done your free daily healing to Land? Choose.
Magritium Turino. Magritium Turino. Magritium Turino.
Healing up.
Magritium.
Who were you romancing? Lan. I swear I told Lan that I wasn't romancing him, and that I thought I gave the non-commit answer on all of them, because I wanted to know the characters more. But apparently I had started the romance with Lan without realizing it, and by the time I realized that I wanted to romance Albrecht, I was already in a relationship with Lan, and I didn't want to change it and ruin it. Lan's a decent guy. I do like Lan. Like I like the characters in this game. I had thought originally before that I was going to the succubus, and I'm spacing. It's been so long. I'm spacing on everybody's names. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me. I'll remember. I won't remember. I'm actually going to open a wallpaper engine to bring it up. I have her wallpaper. Not even there. Where is she? Arushale. Was going to do. Was originally planning to romance Arushale, the succubus lady. I thought about maybe like if they would allow it, I'd try to romance the girl, the evil architect of this all. And I can't remember her name offhand either. All right. How's your cat? Which cat? I got 2. All right, what do we got here? We got rainbow quartz, 246 coin, a shining shell, 2 silver bells, and a partridge in a pear tree. Some jade, a turquoise pendant, and potions of protection from law. Animal hide, rusty horseshoe, basically crap. Oh, this is the other side of that?
Forwards.
The berry created by Monago is literally radiant power. She clearly put great effort into making it. So this is where Monago went when she fled, and we had to go that way. Are we missing something here?
We march ahead.
So I can show you that spot I was talking about. This guy here. The fight in this little back corner against this souped up, crazy, powerful guy. I can't even hurt him, and he like kills people. This is right as we're going into hell. We're going through the Midnight Fane. And we came in this way, went down there, we came up here, we came over. Because at that time, I don't think it allowed me to come here. There was an event with the succubus woman there. And then we came over and we came down. It put us over here. And then we came up this way, we fought. We came through this way. There's this, like, impossible fight if you don't have a perfect build when you first get here. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. I know we're only, like... My understanding is we're, like, 2/3 to, like, halfway to 2/3 through the game. There's a lot to come. That's why I really wanted to get back and finish it. Against what? I can't remember what it's called. I'll show... You know what? We'll make a save and I'll show it just to show off the stupidity of it. Okay, save. I have a feeling we might have to kill Grisilla. Like, this place is crazy. And this one connects up to over here. I probably should have just took the rope back up. It's a unique shadow thing. Oh, you know what? I think I'm mixing up some of my connections here. Trying to remember. It's been a while since I played, so misremembering. This would get us our divinity restored or whatever. Push back the corruption. Don't want to waste that. Probably be quicker to go back to show you it this way. And it's a single entity fight. Like it's a single entity that you just
Our path
no
leads
chance
on.
to. Playful Darkness. Level 19 monstrous. 67 armor class. Like, what the fuck? 19 levels of monstrous humanoid, 12 alchemist, 2 barbarian, vivisectionist, instinctual warrior, 33 hit dice, 712 hit points, 45 strength, 25 dex, 40 con, 22 int, 29 wisdom, 26 charisma. It's worth 52,000 experience. It's a easily missed fight. If you don't look down this hallway, you don't trigger him. He has permanent bark skin, stone skin, freedom of movement, heroism, see invisibility, echolocation, greater mutagen, strength and con. He's got blur, shield, shield of faith, invisibility greater, magic fang greater, displacement, mind blank, owl's wisdom, fast healing 20, power attack, and haste. All permanent. The only real way to have a chance to kill him is with touch attacks. But he also has 30 cold and fire resistance. He's got adamantine damage reduction of 10. He's immune to poison, death, sleep, movement impairment, cold, negative. Can't be tripped, can't be combat maneuvered. Well, he can't be tripped, can't be grappled. He's immune to magic missiles, force strikes, ice missile barrage, slow, prone, paralyzed, entanglement, difficult terrain, and slow, immobilized. He's basically unaffected by everything. He's got these attacks, 2 feet, 2 stingers, at plus 55, doing a d6 plus 21 or a d4 plus 21, twice per attack. They're basically guaranteed hits. There's basically nothing, almost nothing you can do against this guy. If you're really fucking lucky, dispels might work. We tried to dispel. He kills you so fast though. If I had done a bug build with Mr. Oracle, douchey, angelic guy, Darian, I think Darren started with a D. I don't think I can look up it here because we only have our characters with us. If we had him set up with the bug build and he can summon the creepy crawlers, that's basically your best way to deal with them because he can't kill them and they can constantly do like tiny bits of damage until he finally dies. I think the best we came to it, we finally started having some of our dispels land to get some of his abilities gone. But he still had like 700 hit points left, and we were down to like 1 person or 2 people at that point. This guy's insane.
I will guide us. got your back.
And we ran out of Dispel Magics. Did it go off? Of course, my armor also hurts all my friends being near me. Failed to dispel. Failed to dispel. Failed to dispel. Failed to dispel. I moved him further than I meant to. Can I do area? Point versus target. I think target's what we gotta do. Fail to dispel everything. So nothing got dispelled. Because if we look at the chats, let's see, it's difficulty of 31. So we get what? Plus 10, I think, with him. How's it going? Caster level 18, rolled the 4, got modifiers. No, and these Ravenous Greater Shadows also show up for the fight. I forgot about them. This guy so overshadowed everything for me that this is the only thing I remember about this fight. And the fact that Greater Dispel failed. Like, constantly. She rolled a 3. Oh. Oh, and I think these things have level drain, if I remember correctly. They're incorporeal, that's part of their problem. You're up next.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
15, 12, 16, 16, 16. Hey, got one! Hurt the next thanks to it. Nope.
This was unexpected.
Lan died. He's at negative 99 hit points after one set of attacks. Sneak attack, 81 damage to Lan. Also, 2 strength damage to Lan. Drained 2 levels from land, doing 68 damage. 2 more strength was taken, 58 damage. 2 strengths taken. So Lan, besides being put to negative 99, was also taken down 6 strength. This thing has an awesome picture. Can we bring up the encyclopedia? Is there creatures? Where is it? It's playful. Is it not in the list yet? Is there a way to search through the creatures? Might be easier to search the internet to show you the picture. Like these darknesses have both, like the other darkness we encountered was like stupid powerful too, but not on this one's level of stupid. I'm not sure we're going to see it. Flagged mastodon. Starts with a P. You know what? Here. I'll use Google to show it. Playful darkness. Wrath of the Righteous. All right. See if we can find a good image. Like there's images like this. Like see, it's got like a fox face, which I like to think that it's some kind of like they took a kitsune and they like something griffin's wing and a kitsune's head and like Goro's torso for some reason. But the thing is nasty. Yeah, there we go. This guy is so annoying. Yep. That guy really is so annoying. All right, what's the next shadow to go? You?
Do not hold back.
Me and my horse will kill it. And like 712 hit points too. Even if I death from above, our best person with the best chance of hitting anything, it's got a 67 armor class. He's not going to be, even with death from above, he's not hitting that. $65, $50. Go back to the bottom. Yeah, let's see. Albrig's 2 hit. He gets a plus 33, which means we literally can only hit on a crit. He is redonkulous. And the fact that they give you like no warning or prep, so unless you want to spoil the game, you're going to be so blindsided. And now it's just him. But we are also so royally fucked right now, it doesn't matter that we have this whole group. He could systematically take it out. We just need to spread out until we get him. I think he's out of... Yeah, see, we're already out of dispels from WotR. I guess if we knew it was coming, we could have maybe put all the dispels we could have with him. What level's dispel magic? Not that he's got a great chance of it, but maybe if you come in with a wand of dispel magic, or no. Yeah, level 3 spell disc magic. So we could have came in with like 9 of them, I guess, but then we wouldn't have haste, see invisibility communal, or protection from arrows communal going. Let's see what we're for. Yeah, Good Hope, Holy Symbol Iomade, Unrelenting Assault, Arrow Protection, Delay Poison, Resist Fire, Mirror Image, Shield, Magic Armor, Prestidigitation. Okay, so you don't have Blur on yet, so I guess I can give you Blur. She's used both her Dispel Magic Graders, but we can't use the pearls to get any back. But we can use her Spirit ability. Cross our fingers really hard. Failed to dispel. So yet again, did not dispel anything. She rolled a 7. So we got a 21 that time. We were only off by 10. WotR can get it on an 18. She can get it on a 17. But we're out of spell, so it doesn't matter anymore. Only hit on a 20. Well, negative 73 for Bismuth. Lost 6 strength, if not 8. You know, it wouldn't bother me so much if it wasn't for the fact that they entice you into this with a bunch of magic items. Did I just read concealment pop up on the reason I missed? That generally means it would have hit if not for the frickin' permanent concealment. Death from above. Our best chance of hitting with our best fighter. Still only hits on a 20. So, concealment did not play a role in it. He only hit a 36, though. Needs to hit a 66. So he's off by 30, and we could have only had 15 more points to our hit. See, we only hit on a crit for everybody. Let's see what the loot is. All right, there is a short spear and a chain shirt. Speed corrosive short spear +4, a chain shirt +1. I told her to... Can't hit him with magic mist. Like, the only thing Like magic missiles are like, oh, if we could do magic missiles, they're a guaranteed hit. No, he's immune to magic missiles. Like nothing we can do can actually hurt him, except for critical hits.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'll cut you wide open.
He took out Camellia in one turn as well. As well as getting my horse down to 90 and Ivu down to 72.
Strike as one.
Concealment. I hate concealment sometimes. Let's see what else loot there is. There is a scimitar that's a +2.
They'll beg me to stop.
Distract them for me. Tactical retreat.
He lived thanks to all of those magic mirrors, mirror images going on there. Not only that, but if you beat the optional boss of the inevitable access DLC on the highest difficulty, you get the best headband in the game, if memory serves. Beating it. Well, if it's for a headband.
Attack.
Hey, I hit for 19, guys! Finally! Only 699. No, wait. Still at 712. Because, of course, it's got more. It's got the overlife or whatever. Like the extra health that you get beyond your max from being the barbarian. What else do you get here? Is this the one that won't let you get during the fight? Oh. You also get potion, of course. Let's see. Clear quartz, scroll of searing light, +1 cold iron dagger, headband of vast intelligence +2, wand of cure moderate wounds, and the manual of quickness of action +2. Permanent +2 dex bonus is pretty sweet. Like, come on. Who would I give that to? It would get me to a 20. We get him to 26? 26? 25. Weak sauce. We get him to a 24. Even weaker sauce. We get him back up to a 26. Even in this form. With this size. And there's that last thing. I can't tell. I don't know what this gives because you have to win the fight to pick it up. He's positioned in such a way that you can't get there beforehand and pick it up. So yeah, it's this fight. And I tried a couple times, legitimately. And one time we even actually dispelled some things. So it was like, sweet. It wasn't enough. I think we got his armor class down to like, what was it? It was like in the 50s, I think. Like we brought it down from the 60s. But it's still ridiculous. So yeah. And that's the fight that pissed me off. You need to know what's coming and build specifically for him if you want to beat him on your way through the Fane. All right. So, am I missing something? Do I have to fight her or something? Because if we go through the only entrance we hadn't gone through, that led us to that other map we were just at. Like, do we have to fight this character as that I don't take deals from demons thing? Because now that we've been pretty much everywhere, we've either been through or came out of every one of these. And there's been a ton of tough fights. So if that's you come out of there, that leads you the way through. And we did that. We came up through here, came up this way, and that's where you fight Playful Jackass here. Playful Darkness. We came over, we found a rope, we put it on there, we came down. But it just led us back to where we had already been. If you go through this, that's where we came in before. You go through this, it leads us to the door we just fought that Vrock. I feel like I'm missing something. Do we have to fight? Dance of Masks is an item you can get that gives you +4 inherent all stats, while an item in Act 5 can give +2 alchemical all stats. Okay, that's huge. +4s and +4s everything, +2s. Wow. That would be sweet. Do either of you remember how to get through the Fane? I haven't done any of the DLC. We're just doing the main story. Too many of the DLCs are separate from the game, in my opinion. We just came through this Midnight Fane rend. Is that what it is? Did I get the Demon Lords? It could be I got caught up on fighting everything. Rebound. Would I recognize them as keys? Medallions? Got so much garbage on us right now. Nocticular Servant's Key. So there's one. There's two. We got the Discari Servant's Key. Now that we know what they look like. And we see another one? Okay, we do got Baphomet Servant's Key. Alright.
We march ahead.
Can't go through that. We have to come through the other gate. I forgot. Okay. Thank you for remembering that. Because I totally forgotten about getting the keys.
Our path leads on. I will see this through.
The room is drowning in sinister luxury. The banners, armor, and other crusader trappings presented as trophies look strangely out of place. And then we're back to here. So we just come to this room now. Waiting for all the people to catch up just in case. We've come back a few times and cleared this out. Oh, we can get to this rock now. He had an amulet, Mighty Fist +1, and a Ring of Protection +1.
I will guide us. I will not falter. Without a doubt.
Insert key. Key. When the last key is inserted, you hear a rumble. The door in front of you opens. The way of the heart of the Fane. There we go. Here we go. Yeah. Mind you, Act 5, 50,000 XP is not going to... Well, okay. 50,000 XP is never going to go missed. It's still nice to have, but it won't mean much then like it would now. 50-some-odd thousand XP is a big deal now. Actually, it might not even be that big a deal now. Character. Yeah, like... We're already at the point where we need 635,000, so 50-some-odd thousand split across the party might not be a big deal. Unless that's what everybody would get. Which is still a big deal, but it would have been enough to level us up to 15. The +2 book for a dex would have been nice. I would have liked to have a 20.
Forwards.
And whatever is in that last thing. Okay. You are blinded by a sudden flash. It feels like giants are hammering on your temples and a monstrous pain lashes your chest. Your wound has reopened at the worst possible moment and is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, the wound closes, but the pain and your heightened awareness remain. The hall bears the traces of the huge Balor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. Minago, shivering, covers the wound you dealt her with one hand, while trying with the other to wipe away the blood oozing from the symbol carved into her forehead.
Let me into the rift, Tarazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
So, unless you can get the playful darkness on your side, yeah, it's madness.
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
Baylor unleashes a deafening roar, the eyes of this huge head filling with true madness. You dare to disguise your blasphemous fame with the symbol Iomede's sword? I call upon the wrath of her avenging blade to strike you down. If any want to leave, let them go, demon, and fight me if you're so eager. Ooh, I kind of like that. Like, that's being like, it's like, let's go mano a mano. I'll put you in your place, bitch. This is one instance, as much as I really like the chaotic reply. And through most of the game, the best replies have been the chaotic ones. But I think we're going with one. Your weapon blazes with cold blue light, and the ringing of a sharpened blade fills the air. The goddess has heard you. She'll help you punish these blasphemers.
I told you, Tarzan. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden.
Maybe my personal bed chambers. I'll use it as a coat hook or something. Hat hooks. Yeah, there we go. One hat in the middle, and then one on each hook. We're turning your head into furniture.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Dude, we were wimps at the Battle of Dresden. You want to fight powered up, boss? You're an idiot.
Defeat is not an option.
All right, let's see what's his opening. He's a level 24 outsider, 500, a measly 540 armor, 54 AC is a lot, admittedly. Let's see, right. True seeing, Vorpal strike, death throws, see invisibility, heroism. Damage reduction, 15 over good and cold iron. Okay. Poison, electricity, fire. Spell immunity of dominate person, dominate monster, charming smile, charm. Whatever. Dominate animal, dominate monster, dominate person. Well, he's not an animal, so dominate animal shouldn't work. But he's got plus 44s. Demon string. Blah. Doesn't even give anything, just says it's demon string. Alright. Now normally I would just unleash on him the unholy hell that's about to be his fate. The holy hell that's about to be his fate. But let's clean up the room first. 71, 62, 57, 58. 42, sorry. Left it with 12. Damn, so close. I was hoping we could get one of them before they had a chance to do anything. Vrock votaries. That's why I wanted that going.
This pain is excruciating.
That spell really fucked us up, actually. And for some reason, I'm not on my horse. Oh. Fuck. I was not paying enough attention. Had I saw that red line there. Fuck. We're just going to restart because I don't want to do a full attack to my own horse when I don't need to. I want to reload. Yeah. I'll do the same, whatever throws of luck comes out of the dice roll, but I didn't realize my horse failed its wisdom check and was rebelling at the time, so I went to get on my horse. Oh, but, oh, I did a save here? Oh, imagine that. I actually thought ahead. Okay, so I am on my horse. I totally forgot that I have those what is it? These I have something that I think I'm wearing that if my horse these boots are made of the white leather tooled with the no. Bracers of Animal Fury. These bracers grant the wearer a +3 enhancement bonus on attack and strength whenever the wearer is polymorph. Which is always These spiked gauntlets grant the wearer's animal companion, as well as Azada Dragon or Lich Skeletal Champion, a +6 bonus on strength and ability score. At the beginning of the battle, the creature must pass will save DC 17 or start attacking party members. If the initial saving throw has failed, the creature can make new saving throws each round until it effect stops. So, to give my horse and my dragon both a +6 strength, getting to a 33, there's a chance he rebels, you know. It's actually been an issue that I totally forgot was a thing. Because he doesn't got the best will save. And that's what? From the cloak, he gets the +2. +2 from wisdom, +2 from cloak. So, yeah. Oh, type descending, ascending. There we go. We've got so many items. I don't know what half the shit is anymore. The Lin family belt, apparently. Cavalier's glove. Precipitation. Half the bear. This helm grants wear a +2 bonus AC while in wild shape. Also grants 1 additional use of wild shape per day. That should be the wild shaper's helm then, not the shapeshifter's helm. Just saying. Yeah, I think most of the stuff isn't that great. +3 composite longbows. What are we using anyway? We got a +3 speed composite longbow. And she's the short bow, eye for an eye. +3 composite cold iron, good aligned. Short bow. Really good aligned? Alright. Anyways.
I'll
We
watch you
have...
back.
We got resist energy communal. Did anybody see what that damage that went across us was? Was that ice? Kind of looked icy, right? Because I could get this back and resist cold. Unless it's electricity. Screw it. There we go.
Let me into the rift, Tarazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
I told you, Tarazand. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden!
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Hopefully we still get a good initiative roll this time. Yep. Alright. Death from above. Fingers crossed we can do 302. It's probably a little beyond us, to be honest. 61, 59, 55, 53, 46. Left it at 28. Five-foot step back. Okay, let's see. We got resistance to cold on, right? I could take a tiny step so that I can get these guys. A 5-foot step. Corner cold. Right about there. It didn't affect it. 10 cold. I was hoping we might do just enough to get that one. Affected the votaries. He doesn't care so much about cold. Alright, they got the magic resistances. I'm an idiot. Stuff the spirit of battle. Allies within 30 feet of the shaman, including the shaman, receive +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and weapon damage at 8th and 16th. They increase by 1. The shaman can use the ability for a number. Okay, so we could give that for a +2 to attack and damage within 30 feet of her. They're evil outsiders, right? So, evil outsider bane. And battle spirit. And can I get you to go further into the fight so more people... Alright. 5-foot step forward. Critical miss. Blade. Oh, it's a blade barrier. That's even worse, actually. Take point blank shot off. One down. 21 to him. Miss, miss. I miss. Right. Even with point blank, they're probably beyond her 30 feet. Or her range, are they? Okay, actually, you know what? She can attack this one. 35, 44, 43, 36, 47, and a miss. Not a bad start. Leaving it at 84. Next time. Next time she'll get it. Can Windowag charge? No. I think it considers Windowag within attack distance already. Or one dog, sorry, not Windowag. Yes. We can't get Griffin Boy, but we'll get what we can. Darn it. Failed the reflex, so I have to get through. Alright. I really want to start attacking this asshat. 54 though. well, 54 is what? Like, even on our worst attack, a possibility. 16 plus on our worst attack. So decent odds. Isn't it? No, 16 on our best attack. Jesus. Right? 54. So we can't hit on our, except for on that one. Okay, so we need like a 16 plus. That's pretty not great.
Attack.
36. Miss. Wait. Did, was it, yeah, I hit for a reduced 36. $39. That's it. I should have charged. That's right. I just. Oh well. Ah! Holy fuck! That went very poorly.
Tashani Sabi!
Tactical retreat!
Tashani Sabi!
You won't survive me.
She only hits on a 20. Oh, one down. Let's see, we hit for 55, 29, and 29. That critical hit did a lot of that. Alright. Is it too late for me to try to get her back on her feet? With yeah, it won't let me do it to her. Shit. He immediately took our healer off the board, which is bad. Only got one.
We shall overcome.
Our horse did not hit him. Did he already take out another? How can you use cleaving finish if it didn't kill? Isn't the cleaving finish if you kill? Hand of the Inheritors right here. Oh, it was another normal angel there. I suddenly feel less confident about that diva helping us out. Oh, they're all meta magic rods right now. Does the voter?
Cover me, all right? Go.
75777. We've done 33 damage. Alright. That's 74? This myth rarely does good damage. That was kind of awesome. Gets up. And he missed. Another blade wall. How come it looks like it put up two different blade walls? Oh, I guess they just crossed there in such a way. So it's there and then there. Wait, the bow's already good aligned, isn't it? Would like to get through. I don't want to take damage. Think we can demoralize them? She successfully demoralized him? What would she like? I'm not... After the fight, we're not going to share my cookies with you? Like, that's the kind of thing Ivu would say. Didn't think it would work. What does it actually do for you? Shake it for a number of rounds? Okay. He's shaking. That seems so stupid, but I love it. Okay, challenge.
Do
I just
not
took
hold
27,
back.
or my horse did. All misses. We only hit on a 20. That's not what I meant to do. I forgot to click the second time to pick the type of dispel, so instead of trying to dispel, he went up to try to attack. He hits on an 18, then only on 20s. He's got flame resistance, or fire resistance. Yeah. It's like what? Not enough to do 10. Yeah, D6 can't get over 10. It's definitely not worth it.
Endure this!
They'll beg me to stop.
She had a chance of hitting, but it was squandered. Another persuasion of demoralization success. Got a 45. She did better that time. I like the idea of Ivu sitting off to the side, just like spouting bullshit at him, trying to get him off his game.
Strike as one.
51. Nice. So we only got 414 more to go. Five-foot step back. And let's see if I can do this right this time. We want to dispel magic. Guess target. Failed on all accounts. Damage got a 31 out of 34. That's so close. Okay, the inheritor seems useless here.
Make every strike count.
Nope, I forgot to demoralize again. Oh, finally someone else hit.
Take that.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Lan's been attacking while fighting defensively this whole time. Still only hits on a 20 even without it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I think because I turned off that fiend thing, it didn't turn. It's not that it turned it back to having a quarry. It's she lost her quarry. Hey, poopy head. No, she failed to intimidate that time. Difficulty was a 41 that time? Why is he harder to demoralize all of a sudden? 1659. The horse hit him. You're a horsey. I hit him afterwards for more, but still. 320 left. Oh shit! Duranzan took 6, 4, and 5 damage. Magic missiles actually got through. That's kind of embarrassing. More embarrassing is the fact that this angel can't even hurt this thing. Fails to hit continuously.
You won't survive me.
Critical for 112, 52, 125. There's a reason why we put that Sense Vitals back on. Down to 16. Demoralize him. You're gonna die now, poopy head. And failed again. 41's a lot harder than the 30s. Come on, I just need 16 damage.
We shall overcome.
You know what could do 16 damage? Magic missiles.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
It did 5. Left him at 11. Finally! Oh shit, that looks bad. Monago's kneeling, her hands clasped in front of her. Blood from the mark carved on her forehead drips down her eyeless face. But the demon doesn't seem to care. I'm so tired of you, LitlClutch. I can't do it anymore. I can't run or fight, nothing. I've hunted the paladins of the good gods for centuries. You could make a burial mound out of the 10 heads of all the idiots I've killed or tricked. But you're nothing like them. You never do what others expect, and you always appear where you're not supposed to be. Every stone wall has a weak spot. A place where, if you strike it, the whole structure will come tumbling down. Staunton was that weak spot for the first Crusades. I struck it and won Dresden almost single-handedly. But your crusade is not a wall. It is a tangle of disconnected roots and branches. I don't know how to fight you. Can't even undermine the discipline of your followers because they've never even heard of discipline. Yeah, that sounds about right. You can't undermine what doesn't exist. Less of the theatrics, darling. Am I supposed to feel sorry for you because you can't hurt any more Crusaders? I kind of like that one. Let's talk. Even a demon deserves the chance to be heard. Chaotic. Naga licks her lips nervously, her fleshy tongue resembling a crimson slug. I can be useful to you. I'll tell you what I know. About anything you want, You performed an action chaos. What's that mark on your face? What? Chaotic act, let her go. I trust you'll never dare to stand in my way again, right? Yeah, go. I want to do 4, but I kind of want to see what these lead to first. Minago's face twists in a grimace of horror and hatred. A brand. Baphomet's brand. And yours, too. He branded me, my master. Branded me for my failure in Kenabras. Took my powers. Maimed my face. The damn thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me and I would keep bleeding until I spilled the blood of the one who caused me to fail in Kenabras. So if we let her take a safe pin and just prick her finger and like 1 drop of blood go down, that would go away? Because that'd be spilling our blood. Licks her lips and gives her a slanted grin. If only you would take pity on a poor demon and let me bring your head to Lord Baphomet. The pain would finally stop. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? No, just... Does she not get that she just needs to make me bleed a little bit? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand has taken away half of my powers? I can't do what's being asked of me. I just can't. I'll never win back the favor of my lord. And Hepzamira. Where does the rift lead? To the Nexus, a hub of portals in the Midnight Isle. It's the most convenient place for transferring cargo and troops. Despair seeps into her voice. What a tactful reminder that freedom is just a step away. But what kind of freedom would it be? It won't rid me of Baphomet's brand. The little too quickly dashes away the blood from the mark on her forehead, leaving broad scarlet streaks on her smooth skin. Tell me about the demon who command you. I serve Lord Baphomet, the great deceiver, who outwitted the Prince of Darkness, Asmodeus himself. He's cruel, my lord is. Cruel, imperious, cunning, unstoppable. Disgaris started the invasion of your world, but without the help of my master, he and his swarms of locusts would have done nothing on Golorian. Disgaris' demons only know how to eat and kill. We, the savants of Baphomet, follow another path. The grimiest, most devious of all the paths that have ever been laid. I have been one of Baphomet's finest servants for hundreds of years. Hepzamira herself, his favorite daughter and priestess, took me to her bosom. But seeing how my loyal service has ended, when no one else can see me, I howl from the pain of my mark. I'm forced to grovel before pathetic idiots and witless warhounds, and here I am, begging for mercy from a mortal. So we have 2 options. Well, 3 technically. Chaotic, let Minago go. I'm letting you go, Minago, but I can't remove your chains. You have to understand, I'm not responsible for what happened to you. The demons you chose to serve are to blame. Stop obeying them and fight back. Or, I trust you'll never dare to stand in my way again. I want her to realize, like, let her cut, just do a little cut on my finger or something. Let her make me bleed, because that'd be spilling my blood, and maybe that would stop the brand. And maybe it'll teach Baphomet to be a little bit more careful with his words. Not spill her blood, but kill the bitch or something, you know, very specific. I've made my decision. You won't escape me again. Your path ends here. No, I'm going to let her go. Minago tilts her head to the side. You're letting me go? Telling me to fight? Aren't you afraid? I might return and stab you in the back again? Wait, what am I saying? You never seem to be afraid at all. It hasn't been an issue yet. Actually, no, there is one thing I'm afraid of. Please don't go talk to Playful Darkness. That thing is insane. The demon stands up and stumbles to the rift, but at the wall of purple flame, she turns around like she's come to a decision. Something tells me you won't stop once you raised the flame. So here is my advice to you. If you decide to follow your enemies into the abyss, leave your scruples behind and trust no one. Never lower your guard, especially in places that seem safe. If something looks like a tightly closed door, it is guaranteed to be open and let out your worst nightmare. It's best if you set a trap at the threshold beforehand. His explosion took down like 4 more people. Thankfully, no one else was.
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
It would seem I missed out on all the fun. Or perhaps I should say, my loyal commander decided to launch a reckless attack without waiting for reinforcements or guidance from me. I felt compelled to abandon my troops and magically travel to Dresden to reach you here.
Foolish on your part, not mine.
My righteous sister and comrade, please, don't be too quick to judge. The commander's move might seem reckless, but it allowed us to catch the demons off guard.
When like an archangel tells you to calm the fuck down, bitch, you calm the fuck down.
What is this? My goddess's herald is in favor of foolhardy escapades? However, we shall let the matter rest for now. I was striving to catch up with you for a reason. My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted.
We seem to be winning. We've driven them all the way back to the doors of hell. Maybe shut up and say thank you. I haven't been very fond of her yet, so I don't know if this is going to make it. It seems like she's now like, well, now that you've got them on the run, I'm going to judge you and see how bad the things in hindsight were. Hindsight's 2020. After you know all the details, it's easy to be like, well, you let this happen, and it's like, well, maybe we didn't know about that other thing.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow crusaders.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
So after everything I've done for the Crusades, they're going to put me on trial. The fact that it's lawful is the only reason I really don't want to be like, you have my attention. Like, maybe she knows something that's like key to us fighting off things, you know? I think we got enough chaotic. We can be like, you have my attention, my queen. Although I don't know if we're certain that she's our queen. We were just someone that happened to be in her lands. Like, did we establish that we're a citizen of her lands?
Your forbearance is most appreciated. As the Queen, I have no complaints about how you are waging the war against the demons. However, as your friend, I must confess that your mythic powers are too unstable. I cannot fully trust them. I fear they will stand in the way of our
So
friendship.
because you're jealous of my power, you're not going to trust what we're doing?
A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies, and I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well. I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is
Kind of like stopping the
unthinkably
march right
reckless.
at the last moment to berate someone that you didn't like some of their choices? Yeah, sure. No, I think yours is more reckless. Arushale has earned our trust. We've been inside her head. We know what she's about.
With all due respect, my lady, Arushale has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach
Listen
the
to
commander
Sela.
for accepting her into our party?
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Sela. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons.
Let me remind you... Oh, okay, Intimidate a 33. Let me remind you that you were the one who assigned Nira Dendawar to my entourage. She turned out to be a Baphomet cultist, so which of us is incapable of choosing worthy companions? We got a plus 29. We could actually fail that. We only get plus 29. A 33 could be almost too much. We might have to roll a 4. A 4, guys. Or diplomacy. 27. We can't fail. I trust Arushale completely. She is not only a loyal friend, but living proof that even demons can change for the better.
Your words carry a ring of truth. The example of one malefactor changed for the better could do more for the Crusades than a dozen paragons of faith.
Thank you. I can't believe you really
I stand
said
by
that.
my friends.
Have I already mentioned how disappointed I was by your reckless desire to storm the Fane without waiting for me and reinforcements from Nerosian? I shall remind you again. A person must be
And
judged
we
by
won.
their actions.
You're welcome.
I watched you spare the life of a demon. And not any demon, but Minago, our old and dangerous enemy, who is responsible for the deaths of hundreds of Crusaders.
You could argue I'm responsible for the death of hundreds of Crusaders. Anybody who's died following my orders. And there has been hundreds of them. Usually in story events that I have no sway over. Like that whole thing with like distracting the locust things and letting people get eaten so we could get it down to the queen.
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic, handed to you to defend the city against the demons, has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomede will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic. That is all I wish to say. And now,
Oh my God.
to summarize.
My opinion of Gallifrey keeps going down.
You can think my assessment is empty fault-finding, but I am responsible for the entire crusade, for Mendev, and for the future of those who have encountered or will encounter the evil of the World Wound. I do not have the luxury of making a single mistake. That is why I am forced to remove you from the command of the Fifth Crusade.
Oh, because we didn't take the angel path, we can't do that. So this is how you thank me for everything I've done. Throughout the Queen's entire speech, Darren is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd yelling profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the Commander are guided by that desire.
Typical. Get us to do the job first, and start with the questions after. Next thing they'll be telling us to empty our pockets and
Well,
kicking us out the
you probably
door.
have slipped some things into your pockets that's not yours.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. She is not just the Crusade commander. She is our hope. Our only hope.
Your goddess's right hand is saying, stop. You're overstepping. Are you going to finish taking that step?
Our only hope is she? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother.
You think
and
she's so much
comrade.
better than everybody else in the room.
But let me continue. Do not take your demotion as a punishment. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Nihindrian crystals, which provide them with truly mythical powers. We managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not
What's this
eliminate its
we?
source.
I found out about the crystals. I put a stop to the crystals, and I'm chasing down the source right the fuck now. This woman, the presumption.
Nihindrian crystals were brought here to Galarian through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Dresden, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Dresden. But this won't solve the problem. We should... No, we must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
Right. What was this about me not being the only hope? He just told you that, and you're like, oh, don't badmouth the rest of us. Now you're like, now only you can go do this thing, so while I lead and take your job. Toodaloo. Trottle on. And what if I refuse? I'll go to the abyss, but don't think I'll forget the way you treat me. Yeah, I like that last one. In the Lexicon of Paradox, Arilu Vorlash's book, says that there are 5 such rifts within the borders, so blocking the exit of the Fane will only deprive the demons of one of the 5 routes.
Wait a moment. And where is this Lexicon of Paradox now? I would also like to take a look at it.
Why would I give her the paradox? That thing. I have no idea where it is, to be honest. Probably still gathering dust in her laboratory. We'd have to roll a 6. We have not been rolling great today. I don't want to give her the book. I want to keep the book. Let's find out something real quick. All right. So apparently there's no negative consequence for giving the book or keeping the book. Okay. In Act 5, you'll have to go to a place where you have 3 objectives to complete, but the game usually doesn't allow you to complete all 3, and some will fail. Giving Queen the book combines her objectives with another, allowing the to complete both of them without risking failing one. She'll also return you the lexicon unless you play an evil path. So if you consider changing from Aeon to you know who, do the quest line first. While you're still Aeon. Alright. So it seems like it's okay to give her the book. The only thing I wanted to make sure I wasn't blocking myself out of something. So, you know what? Give her the book.
Thank you. This knowledge could prove very important. We may even use it to deal with the world wound itself. I shall have my finest court mages examine this book. I understand how hard it is for you to trust me. Now that I have tasked you with venturing into the abyss itself, I thank you.
If you destroy the fan and its exit, how will I return? I'll go to the abyss, but don't think I'll forget the way you treated me. I think is the only option. She could have took over without removing us from the council. Right? She'll be like, in your stead, while you're off doing this task that we know has to be done, probably one of the reasons you came down here in the first place, I will lead the crusade until you return. But no, she first judges us and kicks us off the council, and then tells us we have to go. Kind of want to be like, what if I refuse? The queen's brow furrows, but she refrains from comment. Oh, now you learn to shut up.
Valor, bravery, and loyal comrades. We have all this in abundance. With it, even the abyss holds no fear for us.
Wish me luck as well. Until
Seems like
next
the only friend that ever backstabs me is her. Well, with the exception of Staunton, but that's... His course was set because of the way her people treated him, because she never let the slack off of him being treated poorly for what happened before.
If I survive this, it'll make for a good story.
Alright, let's do some looting. Monastic Deva is giving us +3 heavy mace. Derazand has the gold coin with Baphomet's mark. A scimitar called the Rupturing Storm. And an amulet called the Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer of this amulet of natural armor +3, the wearer gets the effect of haste for 2d3 rounds. The effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for d3 rounds. These little wings down here? Oh, my inventory.
I stand ready.
Here's what my character looks like most of the time. Wait a minute. What happened that he went... He was red. Why isn't it looting?
We march ahead.
We might have to load up. Bunch of garbage loot. I'm not sure why everybody has wings, but the double set of wings thanks to me and the horse. It's kind of funky. I think it must be some kind of spell effect doing it. Because I don't normally have wings. Like, there's wings on me. And then there's wings on our horse by the looks of things, which makes it look like a double wing thing, which is kind of cool. But it looks like Lan has wings here too, and Lan doesn't normally have wings. The only thing is Woljif died, but he was alive. So what? He should be red. He shouldn't be dead, he should be red. So he died here for some reason. That was after the fight. He shouldn't be dead. I put cat? No. He was alive at the end of the fight, but I think during the comment, because it had the sword walls up still. When the sword walls went down, I think it did damage that because he had just got up and he was only at 14 or so hit points. I think that's why he died. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. He then took 54 damage from an already dead monster. A reflex saving throw? Seriously? DC 21. He rolled a 2, got an 18. My problem with that is there was nothing, like I couldn't have done anything about that.
You can trust me.
Because the game, as soon as I beat the boss, that's what dropped him and put him into the wounded state. And during the cutscenes, like had I noticed right away, had it came out paused, I could have healed him within a few seconds.
Open your
I don't think it gives you a quick save right when the boss, or an autosave when you beat the boss fight. So we'd have to do the fight again to get him back. Because had it immediately paused coming out of that, we could have responded. Because I could have then done the Breath of Life, I think. I'm thinking you don't need to use your points for that. You can if you want to, but you don't have to, because I think I'm going to have to reload anyways. It's one thing where I fuck up and I die, or it's something I could have done. Like, that was literally nothing I could have done about that. It's because the spell was still on, The spell should have ended during the cutscene, which wouldn't have affected anything. And then after that, like, he would have been getting back up afterwards. But because the way the game paused things to add Galfrey there. No. I think there's a mod that allowed me to bring him back just so we can be like, let's keep going. So I don't want to do the fight again. It was a long fight. Reload a previous save. Use the in-game respec feature with Hiller to bring them back. Wait, you can respec them back to life? All right, so since I just made a save, we can test this to see if it's something we can actually do. Oh, wait. All right. Just made WTF WolGIF. Set. Okay. Open with 7-zip. And then party.json is a thing. All right. We have to find the character data. M underscore is dead. M underscore is dead. I'm not finding it. Can't find the text. M underscore is dead. There must be. Let me close that for a second. Here, better yet. Extract the file. Open the file. It's all in a single line. Oh, that makes it such a pain. Owner reference, Emperabs. Like, I found the save. I opened it with 7-zip. Now we just gotta find the spot that references Woljif. Maybe I should just get that one mod that can really cheat the game, use it to put him back. Like, had he died in the fight, I'd be upset. But it's because of this bullshit after the fight with no response. All right. All right, M underscores, group ID. Find all instances. 18,846 and M underscore hits. Yikes. All right, most days looks like group ID. It's all M underscore group IDs. I don't think the response we're getting is accurate. For this game. Like, is this it is the AI overview, you can't always trust it. Summary of ways to cheat by editing the save game file. Target for editing kingdom stats, character stats, item duping by swapping alignment fixes. I just want to bring someone back from the dead. Stats on characters, character level, character alignment. Contains kingdom stats gold. Contains character info, stats, items, and alignment for the party. But it looked like it was completely BS filled. Like here. This is what the file is. That's not helpful. What other files are there, though? Okay, we got history, party, player JSON, TBM. What's TBM, I wonder? All right, you know what? Nexus mods, Pathfinder. There's that one book mod. We can use it. Create popular. The toy box, I think, is the one. We'll use it just to set him back to the condition he should be in. And then we can get rid of it. 3, 2, 1. I want my arcane trickster back. All right. Your cleric or oriented character should be able to use scrolls, or you have the merchant shop. Ember can later resurrect 1 per day. The person never needed the Tyrendelev skills. We ended up getting that dragon thing without it, so maybe the scales aren't needed. You just or aren't needed to keep. You just need to find them. All right. You need one of the scales for the late gold dragon path. Or request a new char from the character replace. Yeah, so I'd rather get him back. All right. Minimize that. Now, do I have... Oh, I think the mods for this game are in its main folder. Steam library on that drive. Common. Pathfinder Second Adventure, I believe is the name of it. And then mods. Download toy box. Doesn't seem to be structured like the other mods. What if I want it like that? Extract. All right. We have a save file here. So let's figure out if I screwed things up. Okay, exit your desktop for a moment. Worst case scenario, I guess we could just live with the bullshit. As much as I like Woljeff, he's kind of not that important to our group. Okay, launch. Yeah, exactly. Like, had the cutscene just ended things, wouldn't have been so bad. But because the other thing is, if I had my ability to move or do anything while waiting, I would have been able to start healing, move them off the path so that they're not where they're going to get hit from that. All right. Okay. So if we go continue. Oh, shit. I did not mean to click outside. Need to bring up the commands for actually accessing the toy box stuff. All right, and now I need to go find out the button that brings it up. Bag of tricks. Open the utility mod manager, press Control F10, adjust settings with the mod. Control F10. Verify whether the mod files are corrupted. This mod will automatically connect to the internet for various tasks. Share for the respective options. Verify whether the mod files are corrupted. Update the modded files if they are. Okay. Party? You could kill. Rename. Level 14. Stats. Evening, no. What if we put up to 85 hit point? Like, would that set it back? Okay. You can change the gender. Their size, their alignment. Not staff. Buff spells, inspect. Okay, is there one about bringing him back to life? Like, that's all we need. Blood type apparently is a thing in this game. Can dismiss companion contacts. Okay. Corpulence. What is corpulence? Descriptor. Destroyed. Labeled. Eye position. Faction. Player. Footprint. Human. Gender. Male. HP left. Here we go. I can't edit it? I guess this is an inspection thing, but man, if it let me just edit that spot, we could just put them to positive. I didn't think it would be this complicated to figure out how to bring someone back with a mod. M is death revealed. So we're looking for M underscore is death revealed. Maybe. Okay, okay, we don't inspect him? Features? No, that's not the spot either. Old GIF. That's just the character's levels. We could take, maybe we could take away a level and give a level. Does it think that would bring him back from the dead? What if we gave him like 100 temporary hit points? Would that not put him back to above being dead? I think those are just skills and stuff. Like, I didn't see a specific modifier for is dead or not, which would have been helpful. Okay. Respecting. Okay, 5 characters can be respec. Pressing respec will close the mod window and take you to the character level up window. I don't want to respec him because there's a lot to go through. See, one, I don't even know if he was one we could respec. He's not one of the ones we could respec. Toy box was designed to offer the best user experience at width of 1920 or higher. Please consider increasing your resolution. Alright. Bag of tricks. Kill all enemies. Press dog. Jealousy be gone. Allow multiple romances. Allow any gender romance. All right. Was there anything? I didn't see anything about bringing people back to life. want to cheat. I just want to get the one guy back. I thought that might have been something we could do with this one, but that's a little bit easier to read. Sort of. See, we can't respec Woljif, but I think that's because it considers him dead. It's a long fight. I really don't want to do it. Like, we could do it and win again, but why? Right? Party. Here, let's. Maybe I miss it. Is there a way? I'm reading the thing to see if they're bag of tricks, collection of quality of life, quick cheat settings, multipliers from the awesome Kingmaker mod with the same name. Lets you edit almost any aspect of your character. Make sure you explore all the different disclosure toggles. You can edit classes, stats, portrait feats, effects, feats, and more. Buffs, abilities, spells, and spell books, as well as composition of your party. All right, 1 second. And toy box. How to revive characters using toy box. You can give yourself Terendelev scale or a resurrection scroll. Search and pick for a scroll of resurrection is how they recommend doing it. All right. So apparently there's no like straight way. You got to do search and pick. Where was that? Saw that the I think was it in Bag of Tricks. Oh, there is search and pick. All right. Scrolls an option. Areas, armies, crusade events, answers, queues, dialogues, flags, attitudes, quest object, quests, cutscenes, global map, and area. Usable? That was for category. Okay. Tome of Ancient Perfection? Res? Well, we could do the scale to add 1 scale to the group. Oh, scrolls down here. Jeez. $650 scrolls? Really? Res. All right. Scroll of Resurrection.
I'll watch your back.
Oh, did it already use it? It used it on her rather than letting me pick what to use. Right, let's see if I can do this without botching it. Inventory. All right. We're back on course. Oh my goodness. Oh my. What is going on with my mouse lately? It keeps cutting out like that. It gets related to the cable, but I don't know if it's where it plugs into on the keyboard or if it's just the mouse itself. All right. We just need to rest to get everybody else back to full. Where is it? V?
So, Windwalk, how you settling in? Found any new friends to stab in the back?
You have so little trust in others, Lan. Especially for someone who sees
Well, you did
himself as
betray
a goody-goody.
and go full evil. All right. This place is teeming with inescapable evil. All right. Where was that cage? Was it over here? You know what? Maybe we don't need that cage. What happened to the map? Okay, that cage. Okay, if we go to that cage, we can use it to get the corruption removed. But I have a feeling corruption is going to get removed in the next section anyways.
Our path leads on.
It's dark here. Not for eyes, for souls. I'm scared to even walk past the statues of the demon lords. I know how dangerous they are. I don't think Queen Galfrey is happy that we said we will remember how she treated us.
I will guide us.
To the Nexus!
The commander has stepped through the rift. And now there is no going back. Onward. To solitude. To the unknown. To the abyss.
Probably should have healed up, just to be safe. What was that? Wait, the Angel Boy's coming with us? Champion, how extraordinary. I sensed a surge in the power within you the moment you boldly stepped forth into the rift. I was there, following you into the abyss, but it was as though I suddenly found myself in the blessed expanse of the upper planes. The angel turns his head and surveys the bleak landscape that has been revealed to you. His movements are growing tense, and even the soft golden glow that usually emanates from him is fading. So, that's where this rift leads, to the realm of the most cunning of all the demon lords. This location is familiar to me. The fact brings me neither joy nor consolation. The Abyss, the home of demons in the heart of everything Iomade hates. Oh, how you wish you could rain cleansing fire down on this entire place. But your goddess is far away, and you can't defeat these endless demonic legions on your own. You know that it won't be easy for you here, but you are duty-bound to fight to the last. Ivy looks around in fear and then attempts to curl up into a ball. What can you tell me about this place? These are the Midnight Isles, an odd mix of pensiveness and profound aversion rings in the angel's voice. This is the realm of Nocticula, Lady in Shadow. Every corner of the abyss is repellent in its own way. But this place, this is where one truly walks on corpses. The angel gestures at the land with his iron gauntlet. On the corpses of demon lords that were treacherously murdered. Every monster slain by Nocticula becomes an island like the one we're standing on right now. This place seems to be created specifically to befuddle the hearts and minds of the righteous. What I mean is that the demon lords are our enemies and their death should please us. But as I look at this black sky, I realize that sometimes the death of evil creates even greater evil. Why would Nocticula kill the other demon lords? For power, of course. Every new murder that she commits extends her realm, and the greater her realm, the greater her power. The ambitions of the Lady in Shadow are great, and she knows no mercy. So the archipelago has become much larger in the millennia of her rule here. What does she have to do with the invasion of Galorian? I do not know. Before the idol that we saw in the Midnight Fane, I had not seen any trace of her influences in the World Wound. But it's no wonder. The Lady in Shadow values guile, subterfuge, and devious plots. I will not be surprised if it turns out that she has been secretly aiding Baphomet and Discari since the very first. Okay, that could be bad. What should I be wary of here? Everything. Beware every shadow. The angel answers without hesitation. This is the abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It would be fair to compare our mission to that of spies sent deep into the enemy territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and thing that does not seek to kill us on sight will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It is a shame that we cannot hope for the protection of the Sword of Valor in this place, or of the one who used to wield it. You should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the banner's holy protection. What is our plan? We need to find the source of the Nahindrian crystals and destroy it forever. If possible, we know for certain that the crystals were transported to the World Wound through the rift that we used to get here. What we must do right now is take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is. and what they are doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them, or mining them, or bringing them here from elsewhere. I would also like to know who was in charge of the demons on this side of the rift. There still may be traces here, or even some documents or witnesses. I see. Onwards! Be careful, champion. I will wait for you here. Mythic level. Hey, that's our true face. Alright, we continue on up the Azara. Can't do Aeon. I thought we won't, we chose not to unlock Lich. Dragon. What, and what? There's still 3 types that I couldn't even guess at. Alright. Oh shit, I got to remember what we were doing. Songs of Broken Chains. Okay, we're getting a mythic ability. Your strikes make cracks in the enemy's existence. Magic nullification? What's this? Your mythic powers can negate any magic around you. Benefit activating the ability grants you magic immunity and dispels any spell effects on you. Your charge carries the weight of your mythic power. When you charge attacks, deal an additional divine damage equal to d6 per mythic rank, which would be now 5, I think. I'll be right back, everybody. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Let me turn on some music. All right. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Mythic Charge is an okay option. Moving while mounted no longer provokes attacks of opportunity. The sound of your blows is powerful enough to damage even without piercing through enemy defenses. Benefit: once per round when you immediately attack misses, the target takes 2d6 plus d6 per 2 mythic sonic to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. Apologize, didn't think that'd be quite so loud. Cheers. Mythic Charge. Ain't bad. You are a beacon of hope for your comrades, and they perform better near you. Allies within 50 feet of you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank, plus 1 to their initiative, saving throws, and concentration checks. That could be really good. That would be what? Plus 3? Is it 2.5 plus 1? No. The more we get to the saving throws, the less bad stuff happens, right? You're always ready to unleash extra attacks. When you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. That's kind of nice, too. So we get a plus 5 and a plus 5 damage on attacks of opportunity. Creatures you summon gain a piece of your mythic power. Creatures summoned by you gain a bonus to the strength, dex, con, wisdom, and charisma equal to half your mythic rank plus 1. Their attacks now ignore damage reduction over everything and over null. That could be pretty good too. Every time you damage an ally, they get plus 2 mythic bonus on attack and damage rolls, and a plus 1 mythic bonus on all saving throws. It lasts for the number of rounds equal to half your mythic rank. Would that count the cold damage they take from me because of my armor? Like, I don't mean to, but it might as well help them. Once per day, you become unkillable for 2 rounds if your HP drops low. And immune to damage that would make you unconscious. It's only for like two rounds, though. Alright, I'm thinking Inspirational Leader might be worth it for the plus... to their initiative, saving throw, and all that. Because that's basically a +3 at this point. +3 to initiative, +3 to saving throws, and concentration checks. Not bad. Otherwise, I'd probably take the charge or ever ready. Your charge attack deals an additional divine damage equals to d6 per mythic rank. That's 5d6 more damage on charge. That's pretty huge. Man, that's really oh man, that charge doing an extra d6. Or 5 extra d6 is pretty big. But I think I'm going to go with the inspirational leader to get the +3 to saving throws, initiative checks, and concentration checks. All right. Hypnotism, command. Fill an enemy's head with waking dreams, a reminder of the pleasures, delights, and terrors to be found within the dream world. While in this strange dream state, the target moves at half speed. Multiple hazes of dreams effect don't stack, nor does the spell effect stack with slow. Creature takes -1 penalty on attack rolls and saving throws against fear effects. Your gestures and droning incantation fascinate nearby living creatures, causing them to stop and stare blankly at you in a dazed condition. 2d4 to see how many total hit dice are affected. One thing, group of things. Doesn't seem that useful at this point in the game, but what do I know? All right. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Favorite blessing of Halfling Clerics. Get +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear. Target fails a saving throw against fear, re-rolls the save with a +4 morale bonus, and takes the new result, even if it's worse after the spell's effect. After that, the spell effects end. You compel the target creature to beg for forgiveness. Failed save, the target cowers in fear. On successful save, it shaken for 1 round. Each round after, cowering subject may attempt a new save. This hold animal. Litany of Eloquence. Okay. Why does it say the Guid? Your litany is a fascinating diatribe of grace, causing the target to do nothing but listen. They're fascinating. Any damage to the target automatically breaks it. Deep slumber, dominate animal, prayer. You bring special favors upon yourself and your allies, while bringing disfavor to your enemies. You and each of your allies get +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, skill checks, while each of your foes takes a -1 penalty on such rolls. Spell gives a +2 to a single creature, though. Spell instills powerful hope in the subject. Each affected creature gains +2 morale bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and damage rolls. I wish the inspiring leader thing also affected ability checks. To hit, damage, saves, skill checks. Prayer sounds pretty good. Oh, and one more. Oh, I guess good hope. Alright. He's got enduring spells and abundant casting. So this time I think we were trying to get him more enduring spells. What is it? Improved enduring spells? Well, we could do improved abundant casting. Oh, greater enduring or improved abundant. I want both. Whatever we don't get now, he gets next time, but actually, your spells on your allies should last longer than 5 minutes, but shorter than 24 hours. Now last 24 hours. Yeah, that's a good one to have. What is this one? 4th, 5th, and 6th? 4. Ooh, that's a good one too. 4 more 4th, 5th, and 6th level spells. Let's back out for a second. All right. Spell book.
Something wrong?
Well, he doesn't got 6th yet, but 4th, that'd be 4 more. Puts us up to 9. Puts us to 7. So more than doubles how much we get of these. We could carry more dispel magics. Isn't that? No, that's 3rd level. Damn. Too bad it wouldn't give us the 6th level spell, because then we could just have 4 6th level. Plus 4 when you only have 0 is still 4, so I think that should count. I think we'll go with the enduring this time, because he doesn't have the other spells yet, so.
My tail is restless.
Greater enduring spells. He now has spells that last for 24 hours. All right. She's got abundant casting and improved abundant casting. She does not have enduring yet. What is something we do want to get her eventually. That'd be nice too. Master the art of raining elemental spells on your foes. Found a way to empower them by combining different elements. Every damage type you do leaves a mark. If you deal energy damage to a marked target with a different type of energy type, a different energy type during the next 3 rounds, the target takes additional divine damage. We could give her 4 more 7th, 8th, and 9th level spells. Does she even have? She does have 7. It'd give her triple her current stack, but she doesn't have 8 or 9th. Like, we plan on getting her that eventually, but that would be 4 more greater restorations or anything in this area. Creeping Doom. Hey. That's one of the spells we could use to affect that guy. That thing that I couldn't kill. The spell summons to your side 4 spider swarms. The summoned swarms appear where you designate and act according to their initiative check. They attack your opponent to the best of their abilities. They have 60 hit points each and deal 4d6 points of damage with their swarm attack, plus poison and distraction. The save to resist their poison and distraction effects equal to the DC save of the spell. A distracted creature with this ability can nauseate the creatures that it damages. Any living creature that takes damage from a creature with the distraction ability is nauseated for 1 round. A fortitude save negates the effect. And then poison swarm, injury, fortitude save, frequency 1 per round for 6 rounds. Effect d4 dex damage, cure 1 save. We possibly could have beat that guy, I think, with just filling her up with creeping dooms, having her at the back and having them constantly screw over that thing, I think. All right. Kinetic stuff. You could give her the enduring spells. The effects of your spells on your allies should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24. Now last 24. You get another spirit. Unrelenting Assault's not a bad one. We could also go the... Does she already have? Oh, she's already got Boundless Healing. Ever Ready is not a bad option for her, but I think if we go now within a mythic rank, we get another You don't automatically miss on a 1. Okay, gosh darn it. Kind of want the greater abundant casting, because that +4 spells doesn't do a lot right this second. Besides 4 more level 7 spells. But once you can get 8 and 9th level spell, the second she gets 8, that's an extra 4. So maybe we can do Creeping Doom. Do you have any other swarm summoning stuff? Nope, not there anyways. Soothing Mud. No. Doesn't seem to be a lower level version of that spell. Alright, let me see what spells we have for casting as it is. She's mostly the heals, but we do have her doing some boosts like True Seeing Communal or Resist Energy Communal. She's got like Animal Growth, Mass Bull Strength, and Divine Powers stuff. The Delay Poison Communal. I thought we had her casting. Oh. Enlarge person, but minute per level. It'd make the Delay Poison spell last a whole day. That one would wait until we get the next level. Same with that one. Same with that one. So there's not a lot. I think he was the one that does most of the augment stuff now.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Oh, is that like
You can
some kind of like a
trust me.
dragon or something? I think I'm going to take the extra spells. It might only get us 4 spells right this second. But the second we level up to the point where you get 8th level spells, you'd then have an extra 4 that you would only compare to 1. And we'll start doing the enduring spells afterwards. So this one and this one will be enduring spells. I'm worried that might be like kicking that bucket too far down the line, but all right. Yeah, she's learned the spell heal. She's got Mythical Beast and Cleaving Shot. You leave a mystical link with enemy spellcasters that let you instantly move to them. Every time you're targeted by an enemy spell, you gain the ability to teleport to the spellcaster as a move action. The bigger they are, the easier for you to hit with ranged attack. You get a bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size. Yeah. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls that against the same enemy up to the maximum of your mythic rank. Every successful hit reduces the bonus by 1. That might still be really good. So you start missing, but it gives you up to +5 to hit. Might be your best option for a ranged character. I was thinking maybe Ever Ready, but you hit a target in melee. Nah, that's only a melee. If this worked on with ranged as well, that'd be cool. Always a chance. Ones don't just miss. There'd be no more critical miss for her. I don't know what one's better. Ranging shots might be better for Lan. She does more attacks. Guess I'll go with ranging shots. All right, Lan. If you hit an enemy with a ranged attack, they receive a penalty to armor class against melee attacks equal to half your mythic rank for 1 round. So every time you hit someone in combat, they get -2 to AC. So 2d6 extra damage every 3rd hit. Taking ranging shots. It's only going to come into effect with... Actually, no, because he takes enough shots that even... Yeah, you know what? Cringing shots.
Don't know how I ended up here, but
He's got mythic
here I
charge,
am.
flawless attacks, master shapeshifter. Unrelenting assault for the +2 per attacks up to the +10. As long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keep growing. Benefit every round. As long as you make at least one melee attack, you get a stacking +2 bonus on damage rolls with melee weapons. Ooh. Does that count for his normal attacks though? It says with melee weapons, but his claws count as melee weapons, right? All right.
We march.
Stone at the entrance to these gates look worn, so there is no doubt that they saw frequent use. This once used to be a working portal, it seems, but now the gates are inactive and lifeless.
Our path leads on.
Cave. Gotta wait for a dino. I don't know what that is, but I don't think we should touch it. At least not yet. Kind of want to check out the caves. All right, tell you what. Let's go back to the caves. But me and my horse.
Without a doubt. I will not falter.
Okay, I need to get on the
Our
horse.
time has come.
There we go. Now I can come down here to see if there was anything down here to look at. Nope, apparently not.
Forwards.
Let's go in the eye socket. That thing looks like a teleporter of some sort, so. Got some loot. $258 gold, exquisite pearl, 2 fine feathers, breastplate, and 5 green quartz. Wow, that's unsettling. Right?
We march ahead.
A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants. Here and there, rusty slave collars glint in the dust.
Our path leads on.
These half-rotten remains of a giant are missing an arm. This one was probably mutilated while it was still alive. Scroll of Veil of Heaven. Golden chain, shining shell, golden coin, crystallized demonic rage. Deep groove seemingly left by a giant hand furiously scratching at the stones.
I will guide us.
Oh, look, there's another portal. Suture. That's that guy, that's the minion of what's her name? Arila Verlesh. Light pick, light crossbow, scroll of inflict moderate runes, and 5 silver earrings.
Without
You hear some muttering coming from the pile of bones. Gone! They're all gone, and left with me with nothing. I've been searching. There's not a trace. A large giant skull shakes and an old acquaintance of yours, the dretch called Suture, climbs out from under it. Grumbling and groaning, he notices you. He blinks, and then he says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you. What are you doing here, Suture?" "Can't you see for yourself? I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxurious palace with a view of Ishiar's best beaches." Then, without missing a beat, he states wistfully, "I was on my way to see Mistress Arilu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy brimerack can do it, but I can't. All I could do was reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift, but now I can't go no further, so I've been searching for portal keys." Portal keys? "You've seen those big things up there on the surface? They were kept closed most of the time, so the slaves wouldn't run away. They can't be opened with key. If I was lucky enough to find the key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat. And then, who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Arilu. Is she somewhere here?" "You're a funny girl, you are. Mistress, she's like wind. One moment, she here. Nick, gone. But she loves coming to a lush to the abyss. I would have found her by now if I could get out of here." What is the place? "It's a little burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in mansion of the illustrious Lady Nocticula." The Suture grimaces. A former burrow, that is. "Once I visited this place with Mistress Arilu on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hepzamira was choking the life out of both. You know Hepzamira, do you? Nasty horn-headed Nephilim and Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now there's no one here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away they all fled." Wait, she's a Nephilim? Does that not mean she's descended from an angel in Baphomet? Or did Baphomet adopt her, and that's why you have a half-angel daughter of a demon? Where all the bones come from? Walking on corpses. "They belong to the giants who used to work these mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug the rocks with their own hand, do you? This mine was depleted first, so they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant died, they dumped the carcass here. I'm here to find the source of the Nahedrian crystals. Do you know about that?" "Well, you've just found one. Good for you." The Suture sweeps his arm in a wide circle. "This is the mine where they used to dig the crystals, but it was long ago. They depleted it and they left." So the crystals can simply be mined like any regular mineral? "Simple enough, but not that simply. They can be mined, all right, but the crystals are very rare, extremely expensive. That's all I know. Are there any more mines like this one? There are several more on this island, as far as I could see, and they all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gangs wouldn't have left this place if they had a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know. How long have the demons known the secret of the crystals? What is this secret you're talking about? Those crystals can be used many ways. If you're talking about magic powers that can be extracted from a crystal and poured into a demon, no one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to. My mistress, I mean. Lord Baphomet and the Scaries are fools to share that kind of knowledge with the entire abyss. Everything is clear to me now. So quick to understand, aren't we? Die, demon. Okay, I gotta go. You know what? You better look around really closely. Mayhap you will find a key, a portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass. But if it's filled with power, it will shine purple. I'll walk around too, search some more. The giant's bones look like they have been gnawed on. Ooh, we got hide of a magical creature. And some boots of the stampede. And then a bunch of garbage. Excuse me, an agate, 2 topaz's rings, a silver disc, a golden signet, 339 gold. Received an item, crystallized demonic rage. Okay. Boots of Stampede. The wearer of these boots add their rank and an athletic skill as a bonus to the damage roll on a successful charge. Really? Not worth it for me because I would have to lose the Boots of the Herald. Permanent greater heroism as cast by a level 11. Or at level 11 or whatever. Alright, let's see. Woljif. Root, Speaker's Boots. Twigs. Oh, that's the one that gives the stability. While the wearer of the ground, ghostly roots grow from the boot soles, granting the wearer tremendous tremor sense, 30 foot. While the roots are active, the wearer gains +4 bonus to CMD against trip, boulder rush, overrun, and grapple, and all that jazz. The wearer of these boots add their ranked and athletic skill as a bonus to the damage roll on a successful charge. What's he wearing for boots? Cat's boots? The wearer of these boots gets +4 enchantment bonus to dex score. All right, I remember. That goes with his hat, which goes with his gloves, really. If bonus to dex score, the wearer's movement doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. If these boots are worn together with the owl's cowl, the enhancement bonus increases to +6, and the wearer additionally gains +5 bonus on all initiative rolls. So we're never taking those boots off. After all, +6 to dex, like, come on. No brainer. Although, if we could keep that and add the effect of the stampede somehow, that'd be great. Because his athletics check is pretty high, right? Yeah, 26 athletics to his charge. And keep in mind, death from above counts as a charge. All right. I like the idea of her having the boots of free reign. Oh, what did I put that? Can't remember what we took off her to put the thing there. Put that scroll to bring Woljif back. think it was a wand or a meta rod. Sorry. However, it's light enough that I can take some pain pills. Some supply issues going on in Canada right now, so they can no longer get the pills I normally take for help with pain. So instead, I get to combine this blue pill with this white pill. And these together are supposed to be the same effect of that one pill I took this morning. Oh. Looking back my throat for a second there. Hopefully it is as effective. Because they can't even get the knockoffs of the other one, and they weren't as effective. The knockoffs, even though they're like, oh, they work just as good. No, they didn't. The knockoffs weren't nearly as good. I'd like her having free reign. I think the only one we could really give it to is Woljif, and then we could give his to her. Because it doesn't make sense for her, she doesn't charge. Not that he charges a lot, but... There we go. Key to Nexus portals. I think that one's dead. The stone is gouged and crumbled, and traces of glowing purple dust can be seen in several places. Crumbling thing, yeah.
We march ahead.
Spell gorging flower, cinder bloom, corrupted animal meat times 2 and jasper. Cooking ingredient you can use to cook while resting. Oh, we got demon blood, 61 gold, hematite, 5 agates, crappy dagger, and masterwork light bit.
Our path leads on.
2 more cinder bloom, corrupted animal meat, 22 gold, and a topaz ring. A succubus. A harmed succubus.
I will guide us.
Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus body still contains the flicker of life. As you approach the corpse, she opens her eyes. Her lips, crusted with blood, release a groan. You, Baphomet spawn, run through your portal. You run to Samira. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in Shadow is stronger. She will grow, or she'll get her revenge. Anyway. Heal the succubus. He may be a demon, but I still can't stand aside and watch you suffer. Oddly, the healing powers have no visible effect. She just moans slightly, shakes her head, and stares at you with her dull green eyes. Who did this to you? Hepzimira. The succubus groans with hatred through her lips. Her lips half sealed with clotting blood. I've been following them. Wanted to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. Where did they go? Through the portal. Her eyes brighten. Are you chasing them? Find them. I'll get my revenge after I die. Having lost the last of her strength, the succubus drops her head onto her chest, and she adds in a wheezing voice, my key. I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft, not the one with those bones. And another one is a bigger shaft among the old tools. Find them. Follow the trail through the portal. What were his spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders. I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. There's nothing I can do. Find them. We tried to heal her. Do spell gorging flowers. Animal meats corrupted 150 gold and silver ring. Alright, that time we got golden ashtray, golden ring, an amethyst ring, 2 shiny shells, and 10 gold. And elven notes for our friend the elf. Storykeeper. And another broken key. The mine shaft descends to an incredible depth, and there are depleted veins and empty ducts as far as the eye can see. That is a long way down. Is that the portal she's talking about?
Without a doubt.
The spot with all the bones, but down here. Thought we went as far as we could.
Forwards.
Maybe this leads us to another part of the mine. The Midnight Vein. Not the spot I was expecting to come out, I'll be honest. I thought we came out on top from this spot. So I thought, okay, we found 2 of those keys, but I thought the keys we found were, don't they need to be purple? With traces of purple dust on it. I thought you said they'd glow purple if they were charged. Unless coming back to this spot was the spot she meant.
I will guide us.
I've already done all this. Okay. My key. Got it hidden in a lesser shaft. Not the one with the bones. And another one in a bigger shaft among the old tools. Find them, follow through the portals. Okay, I think it's just the two that we had. Okay. I thought that the suture said they would have to be glowing to be charged and ready.
Without a doubt. I stand ready. Forwards.
Regarding our mission, I have reason to believe that the Nahirian crystals were mined right here in the mines. I know the name of the person who was in charge of the mines, Hepzimira. Right. The angel flexes wings. So the source of our troubles. These powerful crystals can be mined from the soil of the abyss, as if they were just ordinary minerals. I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There are half a dozen mines in this vicinity, and those mines are huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out. I know the name of the person who's in charge, Hepzimira. Hepzimira herself. Anger rings in the hand of the inheritor's voice. I know her. She is an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim, a spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see it. The path we have stepped in onto is dangerous, but it is the right one. The demons you have encountered before, even Derazan, were just officers in the Abyssal Army, whereas Hepzimira is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised that she is behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she is capable of doing with them. What if I try to use my powers to open these old portals? Alas, that is unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot simply be swept away. If you use that method, you either destroy them for good or open the path, but not to the place where the portal initially led and where our quarry fled. A dying succubus told me that the conflict between Nocticula and Baphomet's servants. I am not at all surprised. The alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider's web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage. No matter how repellent it is for me to even continents, we must learn more about what is going on. Got a key to the portals that the demons who mine the crystals apparently used to leave the place. Let me take a look at it. Same as the flat piece of clouded crystal. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portal. Lost key to the Nexus portal. That's all I got so far. Gotta go. Alright. Is this something else? The stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grit under your feet float upwards. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which an ember of magic flames ignites. The fire becomes brighter until you see a strange city inside the flames, featuring aerial spires, staircases that lead into the void, and streets entangled in a way that contradict any logic or common sense. You see buildings that seem to be caught in an endless loop of crumbling and rebirth from ruin, islands that crumbling and rebirth and from ruin, islands that float in the ether, and alleyways that disappear and reappear again in a different location in a few moments later. Different location a few moments later. The city is reminiscent of a grimacing clown, one that makes mocking faces and changes its expression every second. Here and there, you see other glints of light flashing on the city streets. After you look closer, you realize that the lights radiate from other arches, similar to the one before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darzen's body, reacts to the revolting sound by vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item set to resonate magically with the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. Knowledge. Okay, identify the place you are seeing. Knowledge Arcana of 30. We get a plus 20. Figure out what you are seeing. Failed. What? Judging from your experience, you gather what you see in something like a slithering creature's burrow hole, with each of these many tunnels ending in an arch like this one. This burrow network runs across the whole city, or better said, it runs above the city, given that you're looking at it from above. If you touch one arch, you reason that you can teleport to another one, unless something goes wrong. The stones are cut in quite a rough manner, while the magical symbols appear to be drawn without too much intelligence. It's quite unlikely that the architect of such an intricate network would have demolished or demonstrated such a lack of finesse. By all appearances, this arch is handmade, somehow connected to the web of portals and illicitly used for personal gain. You fail to figure out how all the intertwined spells operate, but your common sense helps you with the mystery. You intuit that those who built this thing were unlikely to want everyone to use it to go back and forth wherever they pleased. Even the Abyss might have places that are off limits to lesser creatures. Perhaps the arches are sealed with some sort of lock, and where there are locks, there must be a key. Touch the whirlwind inside the arch. Judging by its structural architecture, its chaotic conglomeration of houses right in the middle of the street, and by the large number of islands that hover in the air or float in random directions, what you see is some sort of demonic city. Magic engulfs your body, drips down your skin, and makes you feel slightly tingly. The vibration comes wilder, reverberating within your body with a nauseating echo. Feel like a boulder set in the cup of a catapult, ready to be flung at any moment. All right. Disappointed in our skill checks. Especially since, doesn't she?
We march ahead.
How come we didn't get the plus 30 that our dragon offers when I was trying to use the plus 20 that Woljif has? I consider that bullshit. She couldn't fail that check. He could. He had a 50-50 chance. Alright, I'm curious if we touch... I have a feeling we're going to have to be loading up in a second. Because I'm going to use the arch. Oh, companions. You need special talisman coins to use Alucia's portal network. Is it trying to say we can't use it right now? I thought we had the coin. I'm guessing it needs the key. That's the key I was talking about. All right.
I will guide us.
Let us begin the pursuit at once. The portal begins to glow brightly, and the hand of the inheritor gestures forward, his hand clenched in a fist. Onward, wherever this road may lead. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes. Heavens above, just look at that. I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is Illusionator's, the damned city of Nocticula. That's where our enemies were heading. Suture. You think you're quick, eh? Well, I am quicker. The angel's blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon, who rushes into the portal. That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal is inactive again. I swear, even the lowliest of the abyssal creatures are disgusting and despicable. I got the second key. This portal leads to Illusionata. What could that mean? It means we will be looking for a particular clutch of demons amongst thousands of their kind. Illusionata is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It is a little safer, or rather, a little less dangerous than the other corners of the abyss. Lady Nocticula loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like it if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, nigh thrice as careful in this nest of sin. Alright, I got the key. The demon's plots cannot stop us, but we still haven't had much success in countering them. That is why we must make haste and move onward. Will we have to move onward altogether? I do not think that will be necessary. We need an outpost in the abyss, and it'll be best if we build it right here, far from larger demonic settlements and close to an active portal that will allow us to return here at any time. All your companions that are currently unoccupied should take care of guarding and setting up camp. Let's go! Let me tell you something, champion. We are going to Illusionara, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies and the Nihedrian crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hepzimira has something to do with all this, we'll need another demon that matches her power. We will need to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we now know that there is conflict brewing between Nocticula and Baphomet. I will not be welcomed in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. The angel seems truly proud of his plans. I will cast a spell on myself so that not a single denizen of this plane, whose soul is devoted to evil, will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best I can, and the demons will be unaware of my presence. Now, let us go, by the light and the sword. Something tells me he's not going to be very effective. Like, he only hit what was it, Duranzin or whatever that demon's name was, once during the entire fight. True, it was the final hit, but still. Ooh, knowledge. Woo. Judging by the surroundings, these are the slums of Illusionara, Nocticula's capital city, the abode of beggars and vagabonds. It is impossible to descend any further except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped. All right. Yeah, this is Enter Illusionaira. That's probably spelt wrong, but it's okay. I don't really care. Ah, 2 R's. See, I only put 1 R. How do I get to the loot? Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Illusionator's guests nowadays. Merchants, travelers, demologists, every kind of filth. Right, all just strutting around gawking. One of them approached me the other day and asked, "I'm sorry, I'm lost. Can you please show me the way back to the middle city?" That's pretty sad. DC 21 religion check. Long forgotten by mortals and demons alike. The unholy sigil of the perished demon lord Nahindri? Well, so I did. Show him. You got some nerve. If a guard caught you, they would have torn your head off. No particular band messing with the guests. Can I go on my horse? I was discreet. Brought him to a nice and cozy back street where no one could hear his screams. I hate that scumbag, Irma Nagaleth. He promised me a fight with Galdalfang. Then the whole league jumped me and knocked me out cold. The champion didn't even show up to the arena. Can't even get to it. Finding your way around Illusionaira. In this strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behaves in weird, unexpected ways. By turning the camera due south, north, east, or west, you can change the city itself around you, opening new paths. Okay, that's kind of cool. I want whatever little bit of loot. 70%.
Don't mind me.
Alright, what about with the lockpicks? No, we can't do it from that far away. You got trapped on the other side of the wall. Cool so far, I guess. Are we just getting to the city? Trying to learn how to get around. I want to get a loot, but it doesn't seem like it's going to let me up there. Alright, which way do I look? Ah, that's true. We could dimension door it. I don't know if it's going to be worth dimensioning door, though.
Always be ready for the worst.
Okay. I think because I already had him try with the legerdemain thing, he failed the 70% chance of getting it. So now he can't just do it.
Ask nicely. Something wrong?
Can't remember if this game actually did it where you get the one chance. Because I seem to remember it would allow you to keep lockpicking and it eventually gave it to you. But that might just be certain locks that let you do that.
Open your heart to me.
Are we in trouble yet?
Magical scraps, 10,000 and or 1,091. Know what we could do? I think I made a save when we got here. Just have him go and check it before we screwed it up. Does it tell you if it's the kind where you can get multiple tries or versus a one try? So this is where you just got here. It's like 2 seconds ago. Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Lucian Nile's guests nowadays. Would have been... Rolled the 1. You're right. You totally called it.
I have managed.
We got to the port. There's a citizen there. I sure could use a drop of shadow blood right about now. Depending which way you look, things change. South, north, east, or west can change the city around you. Why is it so cold? Why do my teeth ache? Please, give me another hit of something. I used to be a guard to Shamira herself. When did I lose it all? Bloody shadow demons, they took everything from me. Alright, let's see. Now, Land's got that key step. I thought I had some dimension door. I thought he had an ability to let him dimension door. Where's this spell? Fleet of foot or expeditious retreat. Oh wait, was that right there? Don't know if it's worth it, and I'd rather Land do it.
Ask nicely.
It is a DC 40 lock, though, right? Isn't that what it said? Got plus 33. Okay. Got plus 41, though. If we could get her into range.
Are we in trouble yet?
I don't think she does the dimension door thing, though. It's what? 2, 3, 4. Level 4 spell? Yeah. She doesn't have it.
What's on your mind?
It does give you a -5. It's true.
I'm here.
He also rolled a 1, right? Too bad you can't use locks with ranged legerdemain. Magic Essence, yep, and the Light Mace, which is Finger Freezer. This +5 freezing Light Mace is emanating an aura that makes enemies in a 10-foot radius suffer -2 to attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons. But only with ranged weapons? Like, that would be awesome if it's just in general, but just ranged weapons? Like, I'm using the improved Radiance right now. Cold Iron Holy, good aligned, +4. It does help with my critting and all that. I used to use the Demon's Dare. D8 +2. D8 +4. This also did like a D6 positive damage. Speed Radiant Flail. Permanent, basically being +4 on first attack against a new demon. Alright. There's that weapon. Okay, the +4 scimitar deals an additional 3d6 fire damage on a critical hit. It creates fire sparks that stick to allies' weapons, granting them flaming enhancement for D3 rounds, as well as granting the wielder and allies fire resistance, 20, for the same duration. If only we had someone that was a Simi user. Scream of Pain, +3 Sonic. We'll be selling that soon. So that mace is the most valuable thing we've seen yet. 20 crit, 20 though. Rupturing Storm is next closest, followed by Touch of Misery. All right. The entire first row is more valuable, supposedly, than Radiance. But come to the second row and we're more valuable, so, you know, works out. Okay, Banshee's Heart. +3 Thundering Glaive confirms crit all creatures 15-foot radius pass forward to DC 17. Take 2d8 +4 sonic damage, become prone for a time. That's a nice glaive. Scimitar. That is a sweet looking scimitar, is it not? Look at that thing. Man. I wish we got the same bonuses with the scimitar as we did with the regular weapon. Oh, I moved it over. I meant to put it. All the armors we have are pretty garbage. Makes sense. An intermediate step of relic creation. The Lynn's family belt. Tracers of Legion. All right. Quicken Metamagic Rod is the most valuable thing we have. I guess that's not taking into account the greater Quicken Metamagic one. Rod. All right. Ascending. Ascending. All right. So we gotta explore this crazy city. Let's see what's up here.
We march ahead.
Snowball scrolls. 2 crystal balls, 2 silver discs, 1 whole gold. There's a beggar, some slaves, guests, an athletics check, free book. Things to see in Lucianira, a pamphlet by Berezimbim Gimzapar. The Battle Bliss, the Fabled Combat Arena, the Flesh Market, the 10,000 Delights, Brothel, I'm guessing. House of Passion, yep. The Harem, do you dream of witnessing abyssal political life? The Harem is the civic center of Lucianira and the place where Nocticula's closest associate, Lady Shamira, currently presides, enjoys the facility's magnificent architecture as well as its exciting, fast-paced show trials. And then the palace itself. Note, despite Lady Nocticula's orders that dissuade citizens from murderous excess in public space, the streets are, particularly its dark alleys and seedy nooks and crannies, may present you with some unpleasant surprises. To the Bad Luck Tavern. Is that Ember? What's Ember doing here? Walking down a street in you see Ember. She is sitting on the ground, surrounded by demons, shielding a scrawny babao. No, what? Who looks like he's already been beaten. 1 second. My phone stopped monitoring the stream. There we go. Gee. Why are you doing this to him? You're hurting him. Scarebrute. Hey, you little ragamuffin. We'll beat you up too. Who are you anyway? I'm just a mortal, weak and silly compared to you. I'm a mayfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you'd better listen to what I tell you because I've lived more than you have. Listen to her carefully. This might be the most important thing you hear your entire lives. You're only 100 years old. By demon standards, you were born yesterday. How could you have lived longer than they have? No, she said lived more, not longer. Yeah, right. We've always dreamed of listening to what a charred piece of meat has to say. The demon draws close to the girl and looks her over with contempt. What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you've lived more than us? It's simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends, those I can protect, those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things, but I still know what happiness is. But you, beating, fighting, fearing, hating each other, are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot, but you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. Bah, this mortal brat. This lump of meat is going to preach to us? The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Looked at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with her burned palm. Poor thing. You are so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. Is that really happiness? The demon recoils from her touch. There is a combination of surprise and terror in his fearsome face. Are you crazy or something? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with this meat? It's like, I think something's gone wrong with our meat. The brain seems spoiled. The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It is clear that they are slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time, they see no obvious threat. I warn you, if the girl's under my protection, anyone so much as touches her, they won't be leaving here in one piece. Ember, this demon's wounded. Words are all well and good, but let's help him. Pay no attention to her, just walk on by. Just a foolish little girl. I'm not going to do 2 because it's lawful, and I can't afford to go do much lawful. We're barely on the chaotic bend, so... Oh, you're right. How embarrassing. There! Whispers a spell and the demon's wounds heal. You performed an action that was good. Babao jumps up and runs away from Ember and the demons who were beating him. Screw you! I owe you nothing! Of course you don't, she smiles serenely. I helped you for no reason, just because I wanted to. Hope you're alright. For no reason, you stupid. No one does anything without reason. She's a witch. Probably wants to sell us something. Some magic potions or herbs. Come on, show us. What do you have? What? No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free. Freer than anyone in the world, but you use this freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Just think how much happier you'd be. Ember keeps preaching. The demons listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they grow bored and walk away. They left. Do you think they understood anything? Who knows? Even I'm intrigued to see how it'll turn out. If anyone in the world can convince a demon to repent, it's you. I like that one. I like kind of babying Ember, even though technically she's probably older than our character. I think definitely older than our character. She's like 100, they said, right? Our character would be like, what, 20s, maybe 30? A kitsune. But not to be nearly that old. Who knows? Even I'm intrigued to see how it turns out. You're right. I want to help them so much, but how could I know what will work and what won't? Maybe in an hour's time, you and I won't even be alive. Let's hope we are. You know, I was thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords, and I tried talking to demons in the street, but one of the demon lords lives right here in the city, Nocticula, right? What if I tried to talk to her? Not through prayer, but in person. Oh, God. Maybe we shouldn't be encouraging her right now. You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please take me with you. I'm sure if we meet face to face, like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me here to her, promise? The young elf girl used to appealing to the better feelings of something or other. The wicked. Yeah, appealing to the better feelings of invertebrate scoundrels and finding good in those who have long lost the remains of their humanity. Now she is preaching to those who, by their very nature, are utterly devoid of better feelings and humanity, of course. There are isolated cases of demons switching sides, but to believe one can rehabilitate a demon with a few kind words? Does this little preacher not know that pride is also a sin? Arrange a meeting with for Ember with Nocticula. Alright. Walking on corpses, the art of making friends, the conquest of Evolutionira. Only by capturing the city's attention and becoming the talk of Evolutionira can one hope to attract the interest of Nocticula. How can one identify the leaders of Evolutionira society when the society resembles a murky concoction that is constantly stirred up by chaos? Process is easier than it may seem. All is required to engage one's inquisitiveness and ask the right questions of the right interlocutors. Expose the noxious brew that is Evolutionira to the heat of one's curiosity, and it will soon begin to break down into its component factions. Some of its elements will settle at the bottom as useless sediment, while the others will rise to the top. The treasure of the Midnight Isle tracking. Anivia has reported a couple of strange... Oh, I guess we can't do this anymore inside the game. You have left Glorian and the Murky Grotto behind, but something tells you that you haven't heard the last of those strange adventurers. I totally forgot about that one. But I think that was the DLC. Lore, religion. All right. Religion. We got what? 13, 5, 14, 7, 17. I think that one might be beyond us right now. We don't have our religious sapphires with us. So it might be best to come back and do that check when we have them. Alright. Oh, these are guards? Kind of cool outfit. Athletics DC of 32. Yoink. Apprentice locks, and a cloak that is
I am
librarian's
helpful,
cloak.
am I not?
This cloak grants its wearer plus 10 competence bonus on use magic device skill checks. It also increases the effective caster level by 4 when using scrolls. All right. All right, it looks like these rooftops can be used to bypass the guards and get to the streets above. DC 36. Which we did to get up here, so it is a possible check. I think he's got like a 30... Only a 26? He's got 30. Yeah. I only got 23. All right.
See? No problem.
The Bad Luck Tavern. There's a lot of random things where you can't reach. It is possible to get to there if you can get up here. A few days ago, a bunch of tentacles crept out of the crop drain and dragged away a couple of drifters. Those bombs seemed like they were being torn to pieces. We nearly laughed our heads off. Is there like a second phase, but something else? Those freaks whispering up there on the roof after driving us away. I wish I could spill their blood. You were told to come up with 100 coins by tonight. Where are they, beggar? I used to be a successful slaver once, but it took just one word from Shamira, and here I am, banished to the rabble. Shut up, scum. I'll take a tooth for every missing coin from every one of you, and once you run out of teeth, I'll move on to eyes and fingers. You should never deal with a crazy bitch. Alexia, when she gets bored, she starts doing horrible things. This stranger, a lad from another plane, was wandering around here looking for cheap goods to buy. So we pitched him some hot merch, and the guards nabbed him right at the gates. What a laugh. Articulate is a tyrant and a vicious bitch. I wish someone would scrape her off her throne and twist her neck, as I hate her. That's not very nice. There's no way to make friends. I hate my master. I hate him. Sense. That's some heady. Oh. All right, let's see. What exactly happened? Okay, so... Oh, the one guy was like, so what are you waiting for? Climb up there and gut them. Oh, now you're shaking. Then shut up your trap before they hear you and come down and rip out your tongue. That was the one about wanting to go spill the blood of the freaks up top. If I could get up there, I'd kill them all. Do you think I'm scared? I'm not scared, not even a little. All right, intoxicated demons leader. That's some heady dope and no mistake. I feel like I could rip the head off anyone. Hey, you, outsider. How about I rip your head off? All right, what are we doing? A bard? Cambrian bard. Ferocious scares. Alright. Ooh, do I have any more Wands of Good Hope? We got Bless. I don't think we have any more Good Hope. Did she get taller than I remember her being? I think she's grown. Oh yeah, look, she's like comparable in size. She's getting up there in size to the drink. Is her size dependent on like our mythic level? Okay, she's going to breath weapon. Yeah, right about there. Not bad. She did 21, 21, 10, 10, 10, 21, and 10 damage. Don't think they're expecting that wake-up call. Charge. Oh, it won't let me do charge. Am I on my horse? I am not on my horse for some reason. It'll make me move 9 feet to get in range. I could charge the intoxicated leader. The huntress. 17 damage. Alright. One dog can only charge this one. Probably going to kill it. Critical miss. Would have hit on a 2+. Why is he not in Griffin form? $60. Not bad. Yeah, let's take a 5-foot step for good measure. $31.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Can't charge anybody because of the doggies. Alright. Get behind them. He doesn't have the magic mirror thing on anymore. Sneak attack for 50 damage. Not bad.
Just die already.
Alright, she... can't charge anybody, unfortunately. But... maybe she's able to, like... oh, spell resistance, right. Never mind. It's gonna, like, maybe she can, like, put him to sleep or something. Let's see, she's got shock, frost, and flame on. She doesn't need the speed because she always has speed. It's cold, iron, and good aligned. What is that? I don't think she needs keen because she gets that from her, like the rapier thing, probably. Their skills. Yeah, she's already critting on 1520 with keen doesn't matter. Right. Where? Nest building. Yeah, I might want to use her spirit enchantment. Alright, if she can do 27 damage, she'll hurt the nearby ones. Yeah, just like that. 31, 31, 21, 24. My turn. Hey, Bard. Left you at 23. $18, $17, $18. Oof, ow. They're hurting us. Alright, if one dog can trip this guy, that'd be great. Bite and a miss, left. Might have almost killed him. Alright, so if we 5-foot step to where he can attack anybody. And then we finish this guy off. And hit that guy.
They don't know how to battle they are.
No cleave. I guess outside of Griffin form, he doesn't get to cleave. Okay, hit this guy, I'll probably kill him. Which might kill this guy.
You won't survive me.
Hey! Okay, first hit knocked it down, got the trip thanks to the dinosaur, but then he killed him anyways. And you missed. But don't worry.
Cover me, all right?
We got friends nearby. And Camellia doesn't miss often. 821.
The spirits demand your blood!
See? Wasn't so bad. We got ourselves Midnight Hunter's Ring. Oh, that's what we're wearing. What did we get? We got a protection +2, leather armor +2, and Deadeye. New bow. Masterwork Bardiche. Scimitar +3. Composite shortbow +3. Natural armor amulet +2. Ring of protection +2. Cloak of resistance +2. And a studded leather +2. Another Bardiche. Crappy spear from the Babao. Regular chain shirt. Oh, it's a long spear. Okay. And composite shock longbow +1. That was nice, easy fight. Wait, that leveled us up? Nice. All right. Level 6. 15, I think now. All right. Ooh, our skills. Okay. Even if I put points into religion, it's not going to make me particularly good at it. We could keep upping our perception, so we have decent perception. Yeah, why not? Improved cleaving finish. You can use cleaving finish any number of times per round. Sounds pretty good to me. Might need to get our Dispel caster some Dispel focus. What initiative is now? Once per round, when your mount fails a saving throw, you can make a mobility check. Your mount makes it. Save if your mobility check result is greater than the DC of the opponent's attack. Yeah, no, improved cleaving finish. All right. Level shifter. Nature and perception. Keeps them a plus 23 the same. That's pretty good. You could have stealth. I guess I could give him stealth. All right. Improved critical. What does he currently have? Great cleave. Weapon specialization claw. Greater weapon specialization claw. Should we make his claws like improved critical? Greater weapon focus of bite. Weapon focus claw. Cleave. Cleaving finish. Great cleave. Improved cleaving finish. Choose one type of weapon. When using that weapon, the threat range is doubled. It might be very much worth taking the claw. For his improved crit. And that's anything. Ignore a 5-point. It's raking claws. Your claws cause bleeding wounds. Whenever you deal piercing or slashing damage with your natural weapons, in addition to the damage dealt by the attack, your opponent takes a d6 point of bleed at the start of their turn. Only an extra d6 around, but still, it'll add up. Could give him outflank. Then when he's fighting with us on the front line, increased chance of hitting. We get what, 3, maybe 4 attacks if we have that bite hit for the second time. So we get +1, 2, 3. We get up to 6 extra damage. When you use Wild Shape, it is supernaturally ferocious and disquieting in appearance, such that when you attack a creature, you can use this ferocity to frighten observers. Whenever you make an attack, enemies within 30 feet of you must succeed Will Save DC 10 plus half character level plus Charisma modifier to resist being affected by your frightful shape. On a failed save, creatures with fewer HD than you become shaken or frightened. If they have 4 HD or fewer in either case, the effect lasts for a number of rounds equal to your character level. Creatures that succeed on their saving throw are immune to your frightful shape for 24 hours. Energized Wild Shape. Your Wild Shape form gains the benefit of one energy type that for both offense and defensive purposes. When you assume a Wild Shape form, choose one of the following energy types: acid, cold, electric, or fire. You gain resistance 10 to that energy type. Also, your natural armor deals an additional d6 points of damage of the chosen type. If you assume a Wild Shape form that already has energy resistance of the same type you choose, it increases by 5 instead. If you assume a Wild Shape form that deals damage of the same energy type you choose, the energy damage your Wild Shape form deals increases by 1 damage dice category. Example, a d6 to a d8. His Griffin form is a Wild Shape, right? Would that count? Or is it only literal Wild Shape? Because giving it so that the Griffin becomes immune to my cold from the armor I'm wearing might be kind of nice. You can evoke your target. Minor aspect form, longer than most. Add your wisdom bonus, minimum 1, to the number of minutes per day you can use your shifter ability to assume a minor form. Don't we have like basically infinite in actual griffin form? When you are wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with two hands and using the power attack feat, you do not suffer power attack's penalty on melee attack on the first attack. Alright. I'll be right back, everybody. I apologize. Just gotta go to the bathroom. All right. Well, leveling up. Oh gosh. Right. An extra skill point per level. This late in the game, I'm not worrying about that. Let's do on fortitude. Have more will would be better. Humans with this feat get +2 racial bonus on saving throws to resist mind affecting effects. +4 if it's fear. I'm thinking either the raking claws, so we get a d6 bleed, or we outflank to get that additional chance to hit. Let's take the raking claws. Alright, Zen Ultra Boy. Okay. Wish you got more skill points. But yeah, that's about it. Alright. Greater snapshot. You threaten an additional 5 feet with snapshot. Additionally, whenever you make an attack of opportunity using a ranged weapon and hit, you gain a +2 bonus on the damage roll and +2 bonus on rolls to confirm a crit hit with that attack. These bonuses increase to +4 when you have base attack bonus of +16 and a +6 when you have a base attack bonus of 20. Sculpting the river. Your deft strikes in a canny position control the flow of combat. When you deal damage with an unarmed attack to an opponent you have already damaged this round, you can impose a -1 penalty on their target's attack. That target's attacks against creatures other than you. The penalties stack and remain until the target misses an attack or the start of your next turn. That's not that good. Greater snapshot's not bad. A 10-foot space around him being attack of opportunity. Pretty good. Extra key wouldn't go miss either. Whenever you and an ally who also has the fleet are flanking the same creature, but he'd be ranged, so that doesn't really help. You have trained to work in ranks of archers to rain arrows down upon your foes. Benefit +1 bonus on ranged attack rolls for each ally with the feat who made a ranged attack since the end of your last turn against a target within 15 feet of your target, up to a max of +4. So if we have both, if both him and Wendog have volley fire, and they're attacking within 15 feet of each other, they get +1 to hit. Not that great. Two extra keys, not a lot. +4 on perception checks. Because he definitely has more than 10 points. He routinely gets like 5 attacks, right? So that's like, what, 10 extra damage if they all hit? But it's consecutive hits. He often misses one of those. I guess I'll take that snapshot. Demon Slaying Ranger. Give her perception. Give her stealth. Nature check. Give her a snapshot. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten an area with your melee. In your melee reach, you can make attacks opportunity with that ranged weapon. Do not provoke attack opportunity when making a ranged attack as an attack of opportunity. +1 bonus on initiative checks, +2 bonus on concentration checks. A warrior priest. Get snapshot. Like if we go hammer the gap, it's 1 or 3 damage more per turn. +20 Arcana check. For whatever reason, it doesn't let you use Ivu for the Arcana checks. She's got a 30. All right. +2 to dispel. Otherwise, we're taking greater spell penetration, which was what I was thinking of taking for him, but then I saw the dispel, and it's like maybe. I think it's stupid that both you and the ally need to have the seize the moment. What does it matter if they have it? As long as you know how to seize the moment, that should be all that matters. Like a lot of the other ones make sense that both need to have it, but not seize the moment. All right, let's see. A rogue with this talent adds knowledge arcana to the list of skills. Already has it. Move at full speed while using stealth. You get +2 bonus on caster level checks, d20 plus caster level, made to overcome spell penetration. So it's another d +2, so it'd be +4. Okay. I kind of want spell penetration, but I also want to be able to dispel things. Man, I don't know which one I should get. I think we need to go penetration is more important for regular fighting. All right, we get 2 spells. Level 5 spells too. Life Bubble. You surround the touched creature with a constant and movable 1-inch thick shell of tolerable living conditions. The shell enables the subject to breathe freely underwater or in vacuum. Swole monster hungry pit. What's that? You create an extra-dimensional hole with a depth of 10 feet per 2 caster levels up to max of 100. The pit has the ability to squeeze and crush any creature trapped within. Any large or smaller creatures standing in the area where you first conjure the pit must make a reflex save to jump to safety in the nearest open space. In addition, the edge of the pit are sloped. Any creature ending its turn in a space adjacent to the pit make a reflex save with a +2 bonus to avoid falling in. Creatures subjected to an effect intended to push them into the pit, such as Bull Rush, do not get a saving throw to avoid falling in if they are affected by the pushing effect. Creatures fall into the pit take falling damage as normal, d6 bludgeoning per 10 feet, so 10d6. In addition, or actually wait, up to 100 feet, right? 10 feet, yeah. For 2... It'd be like, what, 80 feet right now? So 86. In addition, anyone within the pit takes 46 points of bludgeoning damage each round as the pit contracts and then returns to its normal size. A successful reflex save halves the damage. The ever-shifting walls of the pit are quite difficult to scale. To climb them, a creature needs a successful athletics or mobility check with a DC of 35. Thought sense, you just detect things nearby. Wait, racking ray? A ray of sickly greenish gray negative energy issues forth from the palm of your hand. Make a ranged touch attack against the target. Creature hit by the spell is racked by painful spasms as its muscles and sinew wither and twist. Takes a d4 of dex and strength per 3 caster levels. You possess maximum of 5d4 each. The spell cannot reduce an ability score below 1. So it can't kill them outright, but it can really fuck them up. Summon Monster 5 could be good. Dismissal. The spell forces an extra plane creature back to its proper plane. If it fails, a will save. If the spell is successful, the creature is instantly whisked away. I was going to take Hold Monster. Target creature's intelligence charisma scores drop to 1. Affected creatures unable to use intelligent or charisma-based skills or cast spells. Still, it knows who its friends are and can follow them and even protect them. The subject remains in that state until a heal or break enchantment spell used to cancel the effects of feeble mind. Become a large bear. You gain +4 size bonus to your strength, -2 penalty to your dex, and a +4 form natural armor. From natural armor to your AC. Your movement speed's increased by 10 feet. You also have 1d6 claw attacks on 1d6 bite attack, and the rend ability. When a bear hits an opponent with both its claws, it deals an additional d6 plus 1/2 times its strength modifier points or slashing damage. It can only deal the damage once per round. You can make any humanoid creature fight on your side as if it's your willing ally. It will attack your opponents to the best of its ability. However, the creature will try to throw off the domination, making a will save each round. Waves of negative energy, rendering all living creatures in the spell area fatigued. The spell has no effect on a creature that is already fatigued. That could be really helpful. Fighting a lot of enemies, giving them the fatigue. Melia. 15 Shaman. Gets 2 skill points. With trickery. And nature, I guess. Don't ask me why. I thought she had religion leveled up, not nature. Oh well. When wielding a light weapon or any weapon that can be used with weapon finesse, you can choose to take a -1 to attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to get +2 bonus on damage. The bonus to damage is half, 50% if you're making an attack with an offhand weapon. When your base attack reaches +4, for every 4 points thereafter, penalty increases by -1 and +2 damage each time. What's her current plus? Right? Let's see. Base attack is currently +10. So she get what? -2 + 8? Or -2 + 4? And like 2 more levels, she'd get -3 with +6 damage. Base attack. Oh, look at that. It was right there. Base attack. +10 + 5. Okay. Trickery and We could give her +2 to dispels. Or we could give her spell penetration. She doesn't really have a need for that, or at least as big a need. All right. Well, that didn't take forever in a day. Oh, wait, no, it totally did. Okay, Knowledge World DC 29. I got that.
Open your heart to me.
The Son of the Wand indicates that a drug merchant can be found here in the Abyss. There are many poisons that can plague mortals and even demons into nightmares. Or plunge mortals and even demons into nightmares. What? Loot Zara and Zorges. Shara and Shorges. Can't walk anywhere without having to kick demon ass. Bad Luck Tavern, Bad Luck Tavern. Wait, is that where we came in? Yes. The freaks are whispering up there on the roof again. The Son of the Wand indicates that a drug merchant can be found. Or is this where we just fought? Yep. I got turned around. Okay. So if we want to go into the Battle Bliss, we go that way. But we have to look this way to go in. Can we fit through that crack no matter what? Also, can I mount up on my horse?
Together we stand.
Where? Spot's a trap. I don't see anything marked as trap, do you? Bad Luck Tavern. What's the Bad Luck Tavern? Forgot to level up my horse. Of course. Raider Bull Rush? +2 bonus on checks made to Bull Rush a foe. No. We can give my horse Cleave. That sounds funny. Oh man. Defensive combat. No. If it gets us cleaving finish, it might be worth it, but +1 to AC with dodge. Improved initiative. +3 hit points for every hit dice you possess. Beyond 3, you gain an additional +1 hit point. If you have more than 3 hit dice, you get +1 hit point whenever you gain a hit dice. How much hit points does he have? 161. It might give Iron Will, actually, now that I look at it. He's got an 8 on that will. And if we give him an extra +2, that puts his will up to, like, that's a 25% boost, right? Like, that's good for him. Oh, will save is now +12. Because the cloak, right? Even better. Even better will save. Plus, that'll affect whether or not he loses control because of that. Those gloves I have or whatever.
Don't know how I ended up here, but here I am.
What was it?
That is
Spots a trap. But doesn't show it. Fairy mushroom, rainbow quartz, 2 slimy skins, and 8 gold. Maybe this whole place is the trap. Oh, look, it's one of these places. A ledger. More garbage. Diamond dust. Other things. Perception check success. Oh, it's a collar. Malira. We got slave Burgaz. Wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect. Yet it seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. Greets you with venom in his tone. Welcome to the bad luck. I'm Burgess, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service in that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk, drown the rest of your life in cheap swill, or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon giving your entourage an appraising look, the demon adds in a silken voice. We accept payment in gold and slaves. What about dragon bites? Do you accept those? I'll show you payment, you big meanie. And the commander of Glorian Crusaders, show some respect. Yeah, let's just bark that at the top of us, of the room, right? Like, shout it out loud for everyone to hear. Show me your wares. Kicks open a large chest filled to the brim with all sorts of things. There are weapons and bloodied clothes. It seems that these items are once belonged to visitors from many different worlds. Here you all have your gold ready. I don't offer credit. By the way, I have something unique I can offer only to you. And the Hindrian crystal. It holds incredible power. What's a Nahindrian crystal? You mean you haven't heard of them? But everyone in Alushanila talks about them non-stop. Well, listen. This lot of demons appeared, and they were so strong you couldn't help but wonder how they acquired such power. And the strange thing is those same demons used to be common riffraff. But then they became, well, I don't know what they are. But whatever it is, it's strong. Rumor has it, these supposed Nahidrian crystals are the source of the power. Nobody knows what they are or how to get them, but everybody wants one. The word has grown quite popular these days. Everything is Nahidrian this, Nahidrian that. No matter where you look, it's all hogwash and lies, of course, but my crystal's the real deal. Don't ask how I acquired it. That's my secret, but I can sell it to you. Sure. I'm interested. Okay, bulk sell the crap. All right, let's see. Let's make sure we get rid of all the real crap that we've accumulated. $50 scimitars? We're already at 21,000. We haven't even touched magical stuff. All about the quantity. Magical acorn. It's a cooking ingredient. Demon Slayer soup. This amulet grants the wearer a +1 competence bonus on knowledge world checks. But he wants 50,000 for it. I'm not gonna buy that. That's bullshit. The +3 composite Deadeye. All right, I haven't checked that one out yet. We'll look into that in a second. 3 Earthbreakers. 10 +1 scimitars. +1 cold iron, +1 great axe. Okay, balanced defender. Okay, here can we go maybe descending price? You but be gone. Composite longbows +3. A Falcata. Nobody in our group, I think, can use Falcatas, so might as well just get rid of it. Sunstroke, cold iron. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. +1 kukri. +3 heavy mace. +3 composite short bow. +3 scimitar. +3 scythe. Might want to get the +3 composite longbow to one of our other ranged weapon wielders. +3 keen elven curved blade. Misses an attack. The next attack made with it gets a +3 bonus on attack rolls. Multiple applications of this bonus stack until it hits. Interesting. Scream of Pain. What is it? It's a Tongi. Nobody can use an exotic weapon like that. Gnome hook hammer. Banshee's heart. Okay, no. The Blizz. Mithril flaming and +3 fire. Whenever this +3 flaming mithril battle axe confirms a critical hit, the resulting sparks have a chance to ignite enemies around with a sacred fire. All enemies within 10-foot range must pass reflex save DC 23, suffer D6 holy damage for 1d4 rounds. +4 bleed falcon. Confirm it. Oh. Whenever this falcon +4 bleed falcon confirms a critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, just kills them. Five chainmails. +1 full plates. 2 leather armors. Studded leather armors. Name, so I don't get rid of it. +3 chain shirt, which is what? Only a 7 AC. Mantle of Night. This +3 leather armor grants the wearer +10 compass bonus on stealth skill check. In addition, whenever the wearer loses invisibility, it becomes blurred. As per blur spell for D4 rounds. That's kind of cool. Not that great, but kind of cool. 2 heavy shield +1s. All right. Bringer protection +1. Don't need those for sure. Natural armor +1. Those we can get rid of for sure. +2. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer of this amulet of natural armor +3, the wearer gets the effect of haste for 2d3 rounds. The effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for D3 rounds. That could be huge, but depending on, like, if you're fighting powerful things, you could lose your haste, and then you're kind of fucked for a couple turns. Whenever the wearer of the brace is confirmed critical hit, the enemy must pass fortitude saving through DC 23 and become vulnerable to piercing damage for 2 seconds. Resistance +1 can go. Well, we're getting 104,000. Kind of nice, I guess. Bum 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 bum. I guess we could look at adding some things. Collecting supplies. Remove curse. Another 750. Lesser restoration. The wound. Arc scan. Get an extra +2 enhancement bonus to the creature's existing natural armor bonus. This enchantment bonus increases by 1 for every 3 caster levels above 3rd to a max of +5. I don't know if I want anything else from these guys. I guess potions of haste could be an emergency. Already down several thousand. You know what? That's good. Yeah. Now that new recipe. All right. Oh. Bunch of them because their caster levels are different. That's why. We got corruption going on. Mylera. Greeting you with a nod and is a middle-aged sorceress with short dark hair, a skinny face, and prominent cheekbones that bring to mind images of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Golorian? That makes us fellow countrymen since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Mylera, certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues and the captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. What's the sorceress from Absalom doing in this rat hole in the middle of the abyss? Let's see what you're made of. For a couple of seconds, the woman's gaze grows distant and a bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own life, or my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experience, and at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. You seem honest. How do you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, Malira crosses her arms in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how can they survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? My answer's simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. Never ignore those in distress. I never attack another vessel, and I honor the integrity of the cargo that I am entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns their respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, they know that I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself to the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. Can I know more about your ship? And you? I can understand curiosity. You won't find another ship like Starcatcher III in the abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. Tell me about your ship. Starcatcher III, as you can guess by the name, is not the first ship I have captained, but is, without a doubt, the most technologically advanced, and she has been through the most amazing adventures. She's the most reliable and neat vessel you can find in the Midnight Isle. She and we've been through serious hardships more than once, but my ship has never failed me. Once Starcatcher III even made a short raid to the Rift of Repose, the place where the souls of murdered demon lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside crumbling stone sculptures. Plus, I should also note that the Starcatcher III has a unique reputation in these parts. She has never participated in pirate raids, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, never passed by other vehicles in distress without providing help, and never been in service to any of the demon lords. I can't think of any other ship in the Midnight Isle that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. Utters the last words with pride as if she were talking about a living creature instead of an airship. What happened to the first and second? The cheerful smile of the sorceress fades away. Starcatcher II crashed on the rocks of Alinithia. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place where discord and hostility fills the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship, the others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing, the last survivor. All by myself, I barely managed to guide my ship to Alinithia, but when I was bringing her into land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger, gutting a fish. Starcatcher II was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple of bruises and a chipped tooth. She squeezed out a bitter smile. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her that I decided to settle in the abyss. How'd you wind up in the abyss? The face of the sorceress becomes grim. Her words seem to come from somewhere cold and remote, as if from the grave. I was once the member of a Arcanamirium? Member of the Arcanamirium, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back then I was a captain too, and I delivered special cargo and passengers at my colleague's request. I'd been assigned to a risky, extremely important rescue mission on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who had gotten into the hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of the gravedigger, the herald of Xiphus, god of accidental and pointless death. And that son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I'd never even heard of. News of horrible, pointless, and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me wherever I went, but nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble, without a scratch. Even when violence raged all around, I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Star Kitchen I was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile, stay away from the plains where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I can at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough even without me, so my cruel fate can add very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. Then listens to the tale with rapt attention without moving a single muscle, and seemingly even forgetting to breathe. This is the first time I've seen a real captain. Tell me, how does it feel to, well, stops, unable to find the right words. With a soft smile, Malira supplies the rest. To be an aeronaut. How can I describe it, lad? It's just about the best job in the world. Who works on your ship? I handpick my crew personally, extremely meticulously. I try to recruit those who are not completely corrupted by the prevailing customs of this place. Let's put it that way. Even here, there's a chance, a rare one, but still a chance to meet a mortal with a good heart. Someone who, though poisoned by this malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help these people, and if I'm successful, I give them enough gold so they can relocate to some other plane, and I send them on their way. I hope that this way I'll be able to save at least some decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come much more often than the successes, so to protect my good-hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes, I have to rely on some spells. With a smile, Malira taps her finger against her temple. I call it disciplinary thought correction. I understand. Always at your disposal. I'll be leaving now. Fair winds to you, too. If you find yourself in need of an excellent airship and a skillful captain, just let me know. Something tells me she's going to come in handy later on. Some mushrooms, some ring, prismatic ring.
Without a doubt.
This ring allows casting an improved version of prismatic spray once per day at 17th level. The wearer can recharge the spell by consuming spells for which the sum of their level must be equivalent to at least 9.
Forwards.
Well?
Who, me?
Is that the trap? Yep. Oh, of course.
I hope you appreciate this.
We march ahead.
Gold iron, 218 gold, and some random garbage.
I am helpful, am
Get
I not?
Earthbreaker and such. Outside, outside, outside. Alright, we came in this one. We saw the entrance there, so I think this is the only door we haven't been through yet. Oh, and of course there's the this thing here. We can go back to the Nexus. But nowhere else. The flow of lava rushing through Alushanira to the ocean originates from somewhere at the very top of the city. Oh, look, they're showing us those traps we saw, I guess. Way up at the top. Alright, let's look at the map real quick. Apparently I spot a trap. Oh, you know what? It's up here. Mind you, we haven't found the way to actually properly get up there yet. Kukri, 36 gold, some handful of gems, gold earrings, and a scroll to resist fire. Another one? Where?
Might be trapped.
We already saw
Might be treasure.
those, so it can't be those. A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. Jokot. The young man has a gloved puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to use ventriloquism in a surprisingly deep voice.
Hey, you lousy parasites! Who's in charge here?
The young man lowers his puppet and beams cheerfully, addresses the crowd normally in a warm, friendly voice. I would like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner. With candles. I'll pay for everything, of course. Okay, do not interfere. The beggars whisper amongst themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's lazy, leave him be. What if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jots something down in his notebook. A sturdy door locked and covered with frightening curved pictures. Trickery DC 40. To the rotten guttery. Kind of curious now. Hey, a bunch of those keys, right? No, they're just silver ingots. They looked like the key though.
I was
Ooh,
successful
a door
in my
to
search.
open.
path leads on. That is quite a discovery.
Of course.
I am helpful, am I not?
I was successful in my search.
Garbage!
That is
More
quite
garbage.
a discovery.
Of course. First aid
I
kit.
hope you appreciate
Demon Slayer
this.
soup. Darn it, I just bought Demon Slayer soup. Apprentice lockpicks plus feral charge. A new bow. Alright. So Deadeye, composite axiomatic +4. Whenever the wheel of this +4 axiomatic composite longbow lands the first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC for 2 rounds. That's it. Composite short bow +3. Feral charge. The wielder of this +4 speed composite short bow has an animal companion or a similar creature. It is affected by a constant haste spell. One dog gets permanent haste? Ooh, I do like that. And it's a +4 instead of a +3. However, eye for an eye is good aligned, cold iron. Whenever the +3 composite short bow lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy suffers an additional D12 piercing as well. Ooh. Is being under the effect of a haste and one dog being under haste worth losing an extra D12? And the good alignment? This is tricky. Four attacks. 5 attacks. And then, oh, we forgot to level up one dog. Can't believe we forgot one dog. He's the goodest boy, you know. You can't forget one dog. All right, one dog. If that is your real name. No. Vital Strike? You make a single attack that deals significantly more damage than normal. As a standard action, you can make one attack at your highest base attack bonus that deals additional damage. Roll the weapon damage dice for the attack twice. Add the results together before adding bonuses from strength, weapon abilities such as flaming, precision based, and other damages. These extra weapon damage dice are not multiplied on a critical hit. They are added to the total. Vital Strike doesn't seem that good. Because when, like, if you just risked having a second attack, even though it's at a lower to hit, and it hits, you get all those bonuses. We could give him toughness for more hit points, or improved initiative. He could do with will. blind fight. Immediately, every time you miss because of concealment, you can re-roll your chance. You know what? We need it with somebody. An invisible attacker gets no advantages related to hitting you in melee. That is, you don't lose your dex bonus to armor, and the attacker doesn't get the usual +2 bonus for being invisible. The invisible attacker's bonuses do still apply for ranged attacks, however. All right. Is that everything that we came here to get? All right. I was looking at the bow, right? Four attacks with one dog. If we swap 26, 21, 16, 25, 25, 21, 17, 26, 26, 26, 22, 18, 27, 27, 22, 17. The extra attack is at their best ability to hit. So it's saying the damage is about the same, but that's not accurate at all. For one, the extra D12. And for two, bypass damage reduction. That's not the kind of enhancement where you do extra damage, though. So you know what? Let's try the new bow. Okay, speed comes at longbow +3. Now both her and Lan get +26, 26, 26, 22, 18. But she's got a dog that gets 4 dex now. Ooh. Alright, +4 giant. Oh. Okay. 32. 32. So our archers have a 32 AC. 35. 26. 39. 34. She's not... I think she got bigger when we came here. Wait, when did I have one of the lowest armor classes? I guess with the glasses with the ferocious eyes. But I do good damage, so it's okay. Clearly my tactic has been to just hit hard and keep hitting. Scroll of Longstrider, Touch of Gracelessness, some incense, and 269 nice gold. The Midnight Isle, the abyssal realm of Nocticula, can be found in Ishiar, the great ocean of the abyss. Makes sense. Had to be found somewhere. No. Okay.
I will guide us. Without a doubt.
Are you sure? Oh, you saw a disarm way up here. Look at that.
Something wrong?
I can't believe that actually worked. Grabbing it from like 30 feet below. Demon blood, 5 gold, 2 silver discs, some coal, and 2 silver medallions. Well, that's that door that we could have saw earlier. Okay. DC 31 Arcane. Was it? All right. How do we get up on these roofs?
Don't mind me.
Check succeeded. The abyss is chaos and everything in it is constantly changing in both appearance and nature. Even the architecture of the city is a constant motion. This is the guiding principle of the design. So if I manually select Ivu, I can have her do those checks, but it didn't seem to auto-select her like it would normally do.
We march ahead.
Okay. Do I have to turn sideways? You can't fly or move around using magic. It sucks.
I was successful in my search.
All right, 35 gold, 5 wooden mugs, 2 silver flasks, potion of bold strength of 5 gold.
I am helpful, am I not?
A soul hunter? Interesting. It doesn't go down enough for you to actually get on it. Thought that might have been a way up. Or does it? Nope, it don't. There's the other door to the Bad Luck Tavern. That's the door we didn't take the first time because we just climbed. I think the idea of this place is much cooler in concept than execution. Alright, and then we have to look this way to go in here. Oh, look! Doesn't it? Doesn't add this place to our list of possible locations? Maybe going through it will now I can pick it. I was kind of hoping they'd be like waypoints. Once you've been to them, you can always go back to them. Oh shit, we gotta level people up. Kinda forgot about everybody else. Alright. Sela? 3 points. Religion? Yeah. And world? Sure, why not? She still has a point. I guess nature. Focus strike. When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or one-handed weapon with two hands and using power attack feat, you do not suffer power attacks negatives. 1 second. What do I have? What do I have her using? She's a scimitar of wind. Ooh, she uses simmies? I think I might have a weapon that she might like. So right now she's got Thundering Keen enhancement +2. +2, please. Although, the Keen's nice. +4 scimitar deals 3d6 fire on a critical hit. It creates fire sparks that stick to allies' weapons, granting them flaming enchantments. Alright. So she's normally 22, 18, 14 with a 10 to 20 damage. 24, 20, 16. 14 to 34. 3d6 5. That's a sweet looking sword. Alright. $18 to 20 crit though, compared to 15 to 20. I'll take the 18 to 20. That's more likely I'd actually hit. And for more damage. So she's not two-handing it, so... Extra lay on hands. Remember the gap, improved critical. Probably already has that for scimitars, though. I'm guessing. I don't see it, though. Now she does. Now she doesn't need Keen. Now she's got the biggest difference already made up for. Boom. Figured. Get rid of nauseated. I hate nauseated. 15 to 20 again. Now we're talking. Alright. Her mythic level up. She's already got ever ready, unrelenting assault, destructive shockwave, flawless attack. Whenever you miss with a melee attack, the target still takes damage equal to your strength bonus. The damage cannot be increased any means. Okay. So, thundering blows. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus a d6 per 2 mythic ranks. Sonic damage. All enemies in 10 feet. That is actually pretty huge. Plus, the one she hits takes strength damage. Or the one she was trying to hit would take strength damage. Mythic charge is also a decent one. 5d6 extra on her charge. It becomes reach as though using the reach spell. Additionally, the amount of hit points it now restores depends entirely on your caster level and disregards any limits of the original spell. I do like the long range healing. Long range like healing touch. It's kind of funny. It's like, but she didn't touch me. Just worked. Becomes a ranged touch. Abundant smite. More smites aren't bad. Giving her emergency help. She can just teleport to enemies or allies that go down to 30 hit points. Could be good for defending them. Except for our spellcaster can cast healing spells within 30 feet anyways. So it's not a big deal. State of battle meditation. While in this state, you're unable to move. You lose your dex bonus to armor class and count as being staggered. All allies in 30 feet radius get a morale bonus on attack and damage rolls and saving throws against equal to 1+1 per 3 mythic. That's not that good. That's not that good at all. Your strikes make cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Benefit: every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage equal to d6 per your mythic rank to the target, but consumes the mark. That's like 5d6 extra damage. That could be a lot of extra damage. Alright. Gosh darn, there's so many characters. She's using currently Keen Composite Bow +2. Not that she's got the strength. It's going to give her the +3 we have because we got +3. The strength part. She's got what, +11? This would just give her a +12. +13. Well, so Deadeye just happens to be a +4. What's Axiomatic do again? Axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power, makes the weapon law aligned and thus bypass corresponding damage reduction, dealing an extra 2d6 point of damage against chaotic creatures. She's not really a fighter like that, but stigmatized witch. Which is that? Alright, she gets religion. Oh, she can be Arcana and Religion Master. Arushales are... See, Ivus are really best at checking it. She's not arcane though. Improved elven immunities. You become even more resistant to enchantment spells, gaining an additional +2 on saving throws. Excuse me. I think her spells are all mostly pretty much healing stuff, isn't it? I guess not. She's got Hellfire Ray, Fire Snake, Phantasmal Killer, Silver Darts. She's got a very few non-healing, but combat healing stuff, I guess. I don't think Snapshot would help much considering she doesn't really have a good chance of hitting her target. We could give her more will, not that she needs it. Combat casting. You are adept at spellcasting when threatened or distracted. Get +4 bonus on concentration checks made to cast a spell or use a spell ability. An extra +2 on use magic devices and detecting illusions. I think I might just give her the improved initiative. Or toughness. More hit points is never a bad thing. Alright, she gets, what, 1 spell? And then a level 6 and 7 spell? Right, level 1. 1 level 5, okay. Summon large elemental. Baleful polymorph. Okay. She's already got Hellfire Ray, so I guess I don't know why it's shown there. Except for it's gray. I think that means she's already got it, maybe. I don't know. Banshee Blast, Cloak of Dreams, Cone of Cold, Greater Dispel Magic. I like the idea of her having it. What other stuff? Stone to Flesh is another one I'd like her to have, but we have access to it through others, namely Camellia. Benefit is she doesn't have to memorize it to begin with, but, you know, potato. And a level 7. Ooh, Chain Lightning. I'm such a big fan of Chain Lightning. Well, lightning in general. I love lightning spells. Ooh. She already has heal, so I don't have to worry about that one. Communal True Seeing, we have access to that through someone else. Walk through space. When under the effect of the spell, you can teleport up to 30 feet as a move action. You must end the movement in an unoccupied space that you can stand on within line of sight. Alternatively, you can spend a move action to teleport to a standing position from lying prone. Teleporting does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Walk through space is kind of cool. If it was an ability, not a spell. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Not feeling well today. Alright, everybody. We have a cat joining us. With no concern for disrupting the proceedings. It's okay, you can lie there if you want, I'm just being funny, okay? Magic, how? Your claws are so sharp. Lie down. There you go. There's a good kitty. Yeah. All right. All right, another wizard. She's got a lot of knowledge going into her. All right, now she is arcane. So arcane armor training? Evocation? What's this? +1 to the difficulty class of all saving throws against spells from which... Yeah, I don't know if that's actually that greatest choice. Dispel focus is probably good. If we're going to be doing dispels. Alright. Kitty's decided it's done interrupting things. We could do spell penetration. Where was that? Spell chain. Whenever you make a successful caster level check to overcome a target's spell resistance, the next ally who also has the feat that attempts to overcome the same target's spell resistance can roll twice when attempting their own. Lasts for 1 round. Didn't know that was a thing. Already has, that's why, already has greater spell penetration than that. The reroll is pretty handy. Like, she's not giving a flat bonus, she's giving advantage. But they need to have that spell feat, that feat as well, though. Alright, let's take the dispel focus. Alright, that was her class feat, and now it's her wizard feat. Greater dispel focus? Yeah, why not? Alright, level 8 spell. Look at that. You get 2 level 8 spells. Sea Mantle? You sheath yourself within a churning column of pure elemental water up to 30 feet high that fills your space. You can see, hear, and breathe normally within the Sea Mantle, but attacks against you are treated as if you were under the surface of the water. You gain improved cover, +8 cover bonus to AC, +4 bonus on reflex save against foes that do not have the freedom of movement effect. You also gain immunity to fire. The cover granted by the Sea Mantle does not enable you to make stealth checks or prevent attacks of opportunity. Yeah, make an attack of opportunity against them, but you know, still gonna have their that negative. A scratch on my glasses? Yeah, looks like it is. Tiny little scratch. These glasses were like the worst choice I could have made, I think. Should have cheaped out by going online. Alright. Polar ray. A blue-white ray of freezing air and ice springs from your hand. You must succeed on a ranged touch with the ray to deal damage to a target. The ray does a d6 cold per caster level up to 25 d6 and d4 points of dexterity drain. Dang. Storm bolts. When you cast a spell, lightning spills forth from your body in all directions. Enemy creatures within the area take a d8 point of electricity damage per caster level up to 20 and are stunned for a d1 round. Successful fortitude saving throw halves the damage and negates the stun effect. Rifts of Ruin. The spell tears a rift in reality, creating an extra-dimensional hole with a depth of 60 feet. Since the rift extends into the abyss, it does not displace the original underlying material or allow access to areas below the surface. You can create the rift on the deck of a ship as easily as in a dungeon floor or the ground of a forest. Any large or smaller creature standing in the area where you first conjure the rift makes a reflex save throw to jump to safety in the nearest open space. In addition, the edges of the rift are sloped, and any creature ending in the turn in that space must make a saving throw with a +2 bonus or fall in. The walls of the rift are covered with razor-sharp blades, while the floor seethes with boiling pools of acid. Strange chewing vermin, writhing shards of ice, and all manner of other chaotic and deadly manifestations of the abyss. A creature that falls into the rift takes 66 points of falling. Any creature in the rift starting on the ground it enters takes an additional 66 points of damage. Because it's in blocks of 10 with D&D. And usually that means it's going to take you at least 2 turns to get out if you can move 30 feet a turn. But climbing is going to be an issue. Alright. Summon Elder Elemental. Spell summons to your side an Elder Fire, Water, Air, or Earth Elemental. No. I don't like the Sea Mantle idea. Doesn't really do damage itself, though, does it? Scintillating Pattern. Shadow Evocation. Greater Shadow. This spell functions like Shadow Evocation, except that it enables you to create a partially real illusionary version of Chain Lightning, Cold Ice Strike, Key Shout, Sirocco, Caustic Eruption, or Elemental Assessor spell. If recognized as a Shadow Evocation, greater damaging spell deals only 3/5, 60% damage. Boo. Pattern. Twisting pattern of coruscating colors weaves through the air, affecting creatures within. The spell affects a total number of hit dice of creatures equal to your caster level, max up to 20. Creatures with the fewest hit dice are affected first, and amongst creatures with equal hit dice, those are the closest to the spell. My problem with spells like that, by the time you're casting this, you get your caster level in hit dice, So by the time you can cast it, you're probably already fighting things that have like maybe you might be lucky to get 1 or 2 things. It'll only be really useful against a lot of weak things, but they're like things that are weak enough where you could get more than 1 of them. It's not going to be much of a big deal to just kill them straight outright. Max speed, like max of 20 creatures, fine, but 20 hit dice worth of creatures. What if you're fighting 1 20 hit dice creature? It's the only one that could affect it. Admittedly, that's pretty huge, but at this point, I think we're what, like level 15, right? So we're a 15 hit dice creature. We're fighting things that have 15 plus hit dice all the time. In fact, most of the things we've been fighting have been like 6 to 10 hit dice. So that we'd get 2 creatures? Like, that's bullshit. That's a shit spell. Euphoric Tranquility. Creature under the effect of this enchantment enters a state of euphoria until the end of the spell's duration. The creature's speed is halved and it must succeed will saving throw each next round to avoid being nauseated. Doesn't sound very euphoric if you're nauseated. Iron Body. 1 minute per level, the spell transforms your body into living iron, which grants you several powerful resistances and abilities. You gain damage reduction of 15 over adamantine. You are immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage. Oh, okay. You know what? That ability score damage. I think for that, because of that, we're probably going to take that. We could go down to level 7 stuffs. Your performance creates the sound of thousands of angelic wings descending upon the enemies, paralyzing them for a D4 round. Oh. Alright. Protection from spells? Takes 10 diamond dust to do, though. Yikes. Sunburst. Sunburst causes a globe of searing radiance to explode silently from a point you select. All creatures in the globe are blinded, take 66 points of damage, and successful reflex save negates the blindness and reduces damage by half. Undead creatures caught within the globe take 1d6 points of damage per caster level up to 25, or half damage with successful reset. Yeah. No, I guess we'll take Iron Body. All right. Darren. That's what his name was. He's always got wings. He's kind of evil, though. He's an oracle. All right. All right, let's see. We could give him rapid shot. Or clustered shot. When you use full attack, make multiple ranged attacks against the opponent. Total damage from all hits before applying. Yeah, clustered shot. You know, I thought we had this on LAN, and I don't think it actually takes that into account. Spirit boost. Lifelink. Standard action may create a bond between yourself and another creature. No, okay. Combat healer. Whenever you cast a cure spell, you can cast it as a swift action. Yeah, that sounds really good, actually. All right, we get to pick 5, 6, and 7. All right. I do like Flame Strike. Pillar of Life. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to its current hit dice. Raised dead also removes the death's door condition. Gives you a permanent negative level. You conjure a pillar of positive energy in a single 5-foot area within range that radiates light as if it was a sun rod. Living creatures adjacent to the pillar can spend a standard action to touch the pillar and heal 2d8 points of damage, +1 per caster level, up to 20. Creatures can move into the space containing the pillar, but if an undead creature moves into the pillar, it takes d6 points of damage per caster level, up to 10d6. Undead creatures vulnerable to bright lights take a d8 instead of d6, up to 10 d8. Creature cannot benefit or suffer more than once from a single casting. I guess it's just a way to get everybody a bit of a heal. Takes a level 5. And we could just do 3d8 plus caster level. What is this, though? 2d8 plus caster level? So this is literally less effective than Cure Serious Wounds Mass? And its maximum increase, like, plus is even less. So not only does it do less d8, this is a way worse heal spell than Cure Serious Wounds. Like Mass Cure Serious Wounds. Alright, Burst of Glory. Let's see. All allies in the area of the spell at the time of casting get +1 Sacred bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects. +1 temporary hit point per caster level, up to 20. Profane Nimbus. Sacred Nimbus. You're surrounded by a nimbus of golden light. Any evil creatures striking you with unarmed strike, natural weapons, or a handheld weapon deal normal damage, but at the same time, take d6 points of damage +1 per caster level, up to 15. Creatures wielding, so d6 plus up to 15 would be d6 plus 15. Now, causes wielding melee weapons with reach are not subject to the effect. If they attack you, shouldn't it be like if they attack you from beyond its reach? Okay. Sure, we'll take Raised Dead. Level 6 spell this time. Cold Ice as opposed to what? We'll take another Dispel Magic. Him having that spell technically is more useful because he doesn't have to memorize it first. He can just do it. Arbitrary, Blasphemy, Breath of Nothingness, Circle of Clarity. Exact. To a point, yeah. Like, a lot of spells. A lot of these things, it's like they don't take into account other spells or anything. They just made a big list. It's like, why would you do this when there's this other spell that does literally more in every single way possible? Like a 5-foot pillar of light that people nearby can spend a swift action to touch. Or just everybody in 30 feet, oh, you're suddenly feeling better. Like, fuck you, that other one's stupid. It's like, take the Cure Serious Wounds Mass, but make it weaker by both the number of dice and the bonus, like the maximum bonus you can apply to it. And then also make it less range reaching. Like, it's literally like every possible way a crummier version of the spell. It's slightly better at causing harm to things that are weak to light, though. Like undead monsters that are weak to light. It causes slightly more damage. But that slight more damage would probably be made up for the fact that you get more. Just in general, it just does more. The other one would just do more. Jolting Portent? No. Holy Word Dictum Destruction. You know what? Let's take Resurrection. Takes 2 diamonds? That's rough. That's $10,000 to cast the spell. Well, 10,000 gold. Cast the spell. All right, our cleric. Cleaving finish. That's a no-brainer. Weapon focus. He's already glaive focused, isn't he? Maybe not, actually. Focused strike. For channels. Got cleave. Cleaving finish is actually really important to have, though. He's got his spells. And now Reginald needs to level up. He's an Armager fighter. Alright, let's see. Alright, he gets a new feat. And better armor training. Alright, we take, he's using the gnome hook hammer. He already get, like, it's a two-handed, like it's a double weapon. So that should actually get it so he doesn't get the negatives. Looks one advanced weapon training option. What does that actually give? Fighter reflexing. Iron bravery. Will saving throws. Yeah, no. That should affect him. Double strike. Your offhand weapon while dual wielding strikes with greater power. So you add your strength bonus to damage rolls made with your offhand weapon. Okay. Great cleave. Improved cleaving finish is a nice one to have. See, right now, let's go back out for a second. So Reginald, he uses the gnome hook hammer. getting his full strength bonus on his offhand attack would be nice. I think we got him a new hammer, though. Let's see. He's using Honorable Judgment. If the wielder of the +2 axiomatic gnome hook hammer has a lawful alignment, the first hit during a round they land on a creature with any chaotic alignment deals an extra d6 holy. Alright. And that's on top of having axiomatic, which is an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic things. But we now have the rebound. The +3 instead of +2. +3 cold iron gnome hook hammer head lands a hit on an enemy. The target must pass fortitude save DC 23, becomes stunned for 1 round. Enemy is stunned this way, they suffer an additional 2d8 piercing damage. And because it's cold iron, its effectiveness against demons and fake creatures, like it helps hit undead. Ooh. So there's the new one. So 27, 22, 17. Just 13 to 18. Instead of 12 to 17. It's just the +1, the difference of the +1. I'm wondering if this isn't taking into account the fact that it's axiomatic. An axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon law-aligned and thus bypass the corresponding damage reduction. Does an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. And the first round is the first round of hit. An extra d6. That's potentially, like, that's first hit 3d6 and then 2d6 for each hit after. This one only does the 2d8 if they're stunned. Oh, man. Damage when equipped 15 to 22 as opposed to 12 to 19. Doesn't say 15 to 22, it says 13 to 18. What? The perceived damage 15 to 22, but if I'm wielding it 13 to 20. I wonder why that is. That's so messed up. That isn't nearly as good a weapon as I was hoping it would be for him. Taking the extra 2d6 damage against chaotic alignment stuff. And the extra d6 on the first one might be better for him than just getting a +1 to hit. Anyway. Add your strength bonus to damage rolls with your offhand weapon. I might take the greater cleave or the great cleave just so we can try to get improved cleaving finish later on. Actually, your attacks made with your weapon, with weapons inflicted with weapon focus, ignore up to 5 points. He's got the weapon focus for the gnome hook hammer, I'm pretty sure. Weapon focus gnome hook hammer. There we go. Yeah. Penetrating strike. He ignores 5 more damage of 5 points of damage resistance. Or reduction or whatever the hell you want to call it. And then is there an improved penetrating strike? Take another. We could go we could have went great cleave and improved cleaving finish right away, but if I want that penetrating, okay. Yeah, I want him to eventually have improved cleaving finish. Alright, Greybor, then a Rochelet. He's a Slayer. Alright. He doesn't have cleave at all? Thorn War Axe. Created weapon fighting. Hammer the Gap, out of deck, combat reflexes. What are the the requirements for that penetrating strike thing? We got the other guy. Thought I just saw it a second ago, but then I'm not seeing it. No, come on. No, it's a fighter thing. You have to have 12 levels of fighter. That sucks. You weapon focus and 12 levels of fighter. It gives the character ability to perform the Thunder Armor combat maneuver. Grants the +2 bonus to CMB when performing a maneuver and +2 bonus to CMD when defending against it. You can attempt to dislodge an armor worn by your opponent. If your combat maneuver is successful, the target loses its bonus from armor for 1 round. For every 5 by which your attack exceeds the CMD, the penalty is increased by a round. Might be worth to give him a flank. Extra Slayer talent. Until the end of the next turn, add her sneak attack damage to all attacks made against the prey, even if she's not flanking it or is not flanked. That's kind of huge. You know what? I think we're gonna go for that, actually. Where was it? Hunter's Surprise. The fact that it's only once per day kind of sucks. Like, it should be once per fight. That'd be kind of awesome. Once per fight. +2 bonus on all knowledge and lower skill checks. Yeah, why not? It's a good thing. Like, it's a good ability. There's other ways to make sure you get the sneak attacks, like having flanking, but... Alright, Espionage Expert Ranger? That's better. Rushale, Hammer the Gap versus Snapshot. Blind fight wouldn't really help her. +4 circumstance bonus on attack rolls made to confirm. Nah, not worried. Rouge Initiative might not be a bad option, though. Favored enemy. Reptilian humanoids. How about outsiders? Because we're dealing with outsiders a lot, right? Demons of magic. Why is it twice? Demons of magic. I guess it just keeps stacking, right? Whatever. Next. And to think, we still got mythic levels. Alright. Enduring spells, abundant casting, cleaving shot, mythic ability with the longbow. So we could. Oh, what spells does she have? Inspiring recovery. Oh, that reminds me. We gotta go through check everyone's spellbook. Dark skin. Four more wouldn't be missed. Okay, let's see. 10 minutes per level. 1 minute per level. We go greater enduring. All these spells that are like something per level. Or they would all be like all day spells. Okay. No, wait. Resist? Is it resist that I want? Greater enduring spells. Or spells that now last more than 5 minutes are now all day. Ever ready flawless attacks, unrelenting assault, bypass epic damage reduction, 2 weapon fighting mythic. Alright. Leading strike. Reginald. Ever ready to. Looks very familiar. Yeah, why not? I like it when the little guy charges. Alright, he's already got abundant. Casting, beyond healing, okay. You become closer to your dealer and the power has over the divine. You use the abilities of your domain as a swift action. I was going to go greater abundant casting. All right. You know what? Let's take a moment, get everyone their well. If I end up taking the extra spells, we might have to come back. But hey. Mask your critical wound. Storm bolts. Yeah, we'll take a holy aura. When you cast spells, lightning spills forth in all directions. No spells. Some spells. These, okay, doesn't have to memorize. Although Icy Prison is actually a pretty good spell. Storm bolts. Got right just my call lightning storm. Lightning. Ooh, there we go. Gotta love that 8 extra spells we're getting because she took that one skill. All right, so let's see. Reaping Doom. Seriously, it's that time already? Oh my gosh. All right. We'll take a resurrection just in case. Your critical. Firestorm. Like, I'd really like to go Firestorm, except for the things we fight tend to have fire resistance. 10 points of damage per castle level. Target fortitude saving throw succeeds in 10d6 damage. Just does 150 damage. If they save, it's 10d6. Magic emanation that interferes with all illusions within it, giving creatures a +4 bonus on saving throws to recognize illusion. The emanation negates concealment less than total within the area. Perception checks to notice creatures or objects within the area gain bonus equal to half caster level up to a 10. The spell is stationary. It's cast on a point in space. It is mobile if centered on a creature or object, though. Creatures are Or attended objects can negate the spell with the power saving throw. I'll take the heal. I don't think I'm going to worry about the damage. It's a day-long spell for him. There'd be 8 more spells for him if we do it that way. Mythic up. I think he's totally the type that would take the domain zealot or whatever. It's his character, but 8 spells. That's what you call a no-brainer. Alright, he's already got 2 of his. So let's get him his last extra spell boost. This might actually be the same for the last couple people. She's already got her enduring, so she needs the next abundant. Oh, a final abundant, actually. Her spells also last a day if they're more than 5 minutes. Abundant, abundant. Oh, jeez, there's a spider. Why did it have to go right across where I could see it? And now it's sitting on this side of the monitor, so all I can see is there's a spider right there on the top of the monitor. And it's not moving. I think it's giving me the dead eye. It's trying to freak me out. I'm not going to let it win. Is it gone yet? Alright. Spell books. Alright. Okay, we already did his new spells. Same with her. When she gets to level 3. And now, look at that. So many extra spells. Okay. How about just a whole bunch of summons? And then if we're gonna storm bolt the fuck out of people. But 1 emergency iron body does sound really good. Or maybe 2? Oh wait. She casts it and it lasts the whole day for her. Gain damage reduction 15 over adamantine. You are immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, disease. It lasts all day when she casts it. 5 people that cannot lose ability points, cannot have blindness, be critical hit. They're immune to disease, drowning, electricity, poison, and stod. Things that affect their physiology or respiration, because you have no physiology or respiration in effect. Acid and fire resistance of 30 and damage reduction of 15? Just wait till we can have her cast that on the entire party for the full day, and we just say, fuck you to the bad guys. We might actually use her. It might actually be worth using her. Oh, wait, did I forget the rest of the people's spells? I kind of got excited by that. I'm sorry. Let's see. We don't have to pick his spells. He just gets spells per day, and now he gets more, so that's good. His, however, we do have to pick. Okay. So, we already got a resurrection. You know what? We could do an extra greater restoration. We'll give it a resurrection. Jolting portend? No. Grace of the Chief. What am I thinking? Cure. Cure mass serious wounds. In fact, since we already got a restoration greater, how about we change that to cure mass wounds as well. There we go. And then at level 8, what are these? Critical cures. Plan 1d3 extra planar boogeyman. Or an elder elemental. Greater angelic aspect. The spider's still there. I know you're worrying about it, but I just wanted you to know. Basically right above your head, if you consider your head where the camera is, but you know. What's this do? Okay, spell functions like angelic aspect, except you gain damage reduction of 10 over evil, immunity to acid and cold, resistance to electricity and fire of 10, plus 4 racial bonus on saves against poison, protective aura as supernatural ability for the duration of the spell. Protective aura provides plus 4 deflection bonus to AC and plus 4 resistance bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. No. Shield of the Law. A dim blue glow surrounds the subject, protecting them from attacks, granting them resistance to spells cast by chaotic creatures, and slowing chaotic creatures when they strike the subject. The abjuration has 4 effects. First, each warded creature gains plus 4 deflection bonus to AC, plus 4 resistance bonus to saves. Unlike protection from chaos, this benefit applies against all attacks, not just attacks against by chaotics. Second, a warded creature gains spell resistance 25 against chaotic spells and spells cast by chaotic creatures. Third, protects from all mind-affecting spells and effects. Finally, if a chaotic creature succeeds on a melee attack against a warded creature, the attacker is slowed, will save negating, but against the as a slow spell. But against the Shield of Laws, save DC. Okay. So 1 round per level, so it doesn't last long. Maybe another holy aura. A brilliant divine radiance surrounds the subject, protecting them from attacks. Wait, wasn't that what we just read? No, that was Shield of Law. Blinding people instead of the other. Okay. Very similar. You know what? I'll just take a bigger heal. Alright. I think that's everybody. So everybody is fully leveled up and mythic up. I guess we can just say F5. All right, it's, you know, I'm glad we're finally getting back to it. I didn't want to wait this long to get back to it, but hey, here we are now. Till next time, everybody, if you want to watch more, hit that save. Hit that save. Hit that subscribe, like, follow, share, whatever it is for your platform that'll help you get this on it. You do that. And until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all. Yeah, that damn spider. You all in the future. I basically pointed at the spider and then I couldn't help seeing it again. Need to distract myself from the spider for a while, and then boom, we're good.